Hello, everyone. It's been a bit.
Hello.
Been a little bit.
It has.
Last time I was here, it was also FriGay Nights, actually. So that means it's been like a month since I last streamed. I'm sure Twitch loves that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Twitch is very happy about that. But it was for a good reason. For those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, what are you doing? Follow me on Twitter. It's the easiest way to get updates. But I got COVID.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a rough one for a couple of streams, probably. Because the thing about COVID is it has a lot of lingering symptoms. Now, luckily, I don't have the fatigue and everything, but I do have a lingering cough, which is a bit of a problem when you're doing voice stuff.
Yeah.
It's yeah. So I deeply apologize. There is going to be a bit of and coughing and stuff like that. It's just going to be what happens. I'm also going to have to be drinking a lot more water than I normally do. So we might have to take a break and get more water.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have a new BRB playlist. It is finally finished. And it will soothe your nerves as I go and get water. Calm you down. Keep you from rioting. Who else is celebrating Friday? I mean, doesn't everybody?
I don't even know what a Prodding Friday is.
I'm not going to explain it.
Okay.
You can look that word up yourself. This is not an NSFW stream.
Also, I have no idea if this is gonna be the case with my reactive on your stream, but when I was using it earlier for my own stream, I don't know what changed since, like, I went on my 2-week-long break, but, like, my reactive PNG doesn't line up with when I'm actually speaking.
I don't know. It seems like it's doing fine.
I think it has something to do with Discord, because Discord's been acting a little weird too.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a disclaimer for anyone: if you hear me talking but my PNG is not lighting up, or vice versa, that's the cause of it.
And as usual, if you see my VTuber freak out like that, that means I'm drinking water. I'm gonna have to drink a lot more water than normal, so. Oh god.
Gotta do the hydrate.
Oh my god. Of course, I haven't been coughing this much all day, but you know, we start stream and it starts coughing.
Of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if anyone in chat wants to keep Ian hydrated, you can purchase a Hydrate Redeem.
That's true. Although it's going to be kind of useless this time because I'm going to be drinking a lot of it on my own. God. All right, let's get over to the game scene before I die. Ugh, come on, stupid controller.
Good old controllers.
Okay, doke. What the fuck were we doing last time? We're post time skip. I know that.
Yeah, we're post time skip. We just finished defending, like, the Empire tried to take over the the monastery again, but we fought them off. And I actually don't know what our next plan is. It's been a while since I've done Golden Deer.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what the second mission is.
Yeah,
so
I couldn't tell you.
We're doing something involving like the war. There's a war
that's
that
a good point,
happened.
Haru. That's a good point.
We kind of slept through 5 years of it, but it happens.
It does. Let's explore. Maybe that will help us figure out what the hell's going on.
We'll get to chat with people, and maybe they'll catch us up on what we forgot.
Yellow priests.
Okay.
God, we haven't played this game since last year.
I'm not gonna bother checking for books anymore. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Really?
Really?
Pond snail. I promise, I'm trying really hard to avoid coughing.
ALL, the Valley of
Yeah.
Torment? What kind of a name for a place is that?
Oh right, we're going to ALL to get reinforcements from the lady.
Oh right, because like Raphael, our food guy, was like upset that he can't eat as much food as he usually does because we don't have the supplies, and the lady in the Alliance, whatever her name is, she was like gonna send supplies so Raphael can eat his full meals again. But we have to meet in like the Valley of Torment, because like otherwise the Empire will see it as like an aggression against them. So, yeah, there we go. Now we remember.
Sounds scary. Do I really have to go with you?
Yes.
Hey, here's an idea. Maybe let the recluse stay home and hold the fort.
No. God damn it.
Ian's dying over here.
I thought it would be fine. It really hasn't been this bad.
You're not a
In a
teacher
bit.
anymore, and we're not your students. But everyone still calls you professor. Is there something you'd rather be called?
Just
Hmm.
even if you say call me by my name, she's not going to.
Yeah.
Guess that's what we're used to, huh? All right.
Hey.
All right. What?
We got a little gremlin over here.
Alright.
Professor, I never do get used to the sight of blood. It always makes me feel as if I might faint. Have I never told you that? Huh. Oh well. I hope this war ends soon. I dislike being lightheaded because other people are bleeding everywhere.
True.
Though the thought of working hard for it does sound like quite a pain.
Gotta clean out the storerooms, tend the flowers, do the washing, dust the library.
That sounds like a lot of work. You need any help?
No, this is my job. Lady Rhea herself gave it to me.
How many years
Yeah,
ago?
Even if
Cyril.
Lady Rhea's not here right now, I still gotta do my duty. Like you gotta have other stuff you ought to be doing, yeah?
No.
Cyril just doing the slave work, even though his slave master has been missing for 5 years.
Yep. Whoa. There's magic
Oh,
in
it's
the lake.
glowy fish day. You can
The
get
light in the
glowy
pond.
fish.
What could it be? We only have a pond snail though.
Ripperoni.
No. Yeah, there we go. I broke the streak. It was good, excellent, good, excellent, good, excellent.
Yeah. I think you can buy more bait at the market
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
if you wanted to.
It
That's
seems
the
some of our
question.
friends believe that if we get
Yeah.
those reinforcements, we'll be set for provisions too.
What is up with your outfit?
You
You got like a napkin covering your crotch.
Yeah.
But I think it's best not to hold our breath on the food front.
But no, you can't have that hair be seen.
With the added headcount from the
of course not.
reinforcements, there will be even more mouths to feed.
You gotta be modest.
Mm-hmm.
Modest while wearing a loincloth.
Sharing her food with us for nothing in return? Judith really is a great person. She's more like a goddess than the goddess is.
Oh, don't say that too loud. Yeah, very much like a
I
goddess.
never met her, so I don't know for sure. But she must be beautiful and kind.
Yeah, nice people are beautiful. Right, Haru?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
You sure are.
I'm not nice, I'm mean. Grr. I'll make fun of you on twitter.com. Nobody's in the classroom. Nobody's in that one. And nobody's in that one.
Indeed.
Dogs, 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 dogs.
Hi there!
Hi there!
Listen. ALL, the Valley of Torment, lies on the border of 3 noble territories.
Man, they're making 3 syllables out of this word. AOL. AOL.
ALL.
AOL, the Valley of Torment.
The kingdom's Fraldarius and Galatea families, and the Alliance's Daphno family. In the Fraldarius lands to the north, the former Kingdom Army and new Duke's Army are fighting.
Thank you for that status update.
Anyway, I'm sure a
Link's alliance
southerner.
of Empire lands is currently under the occupation of the Imperial Army.
I'm sure a southerner could figure out how to make that word a 1-syllable word.
Yeah, ill. See? Easy.
There we go.
In other words, the Empire can choose to invade the Alliance whenever they wish. I want you to understand that my father does not support the Empire to antagonize House Regan.
I mean, he might. You might not, but he does.
He does it to deprive them of an easy excuse to cross that bridge.
Because your dad sucks. Like, I don't know how you don't
True.
understand this. Your dad fucking sucks.
Hello there.
He had
General Kenobi.
he had Raphael's parents killed. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I've heard people talk about the hero of Daphne. If the stories of her courage are true, no one will be able to stand against us. In different circumstances, I'd have wanted to try crossing swords with her. Right now, we have to focus on getting to those reinforcements. Let's hope nothing goes wrong.
Wait, you want to fight her?
I don't know. She's a girl with a sword. She probably likes to fight girls with swords.
That's true. I really hope that the coughing isn't too much. Doesn't make it unwatchable.
Nah, I think it's fine.
Yeah, you would. Hey, Sabrina.
Hello, Sabrina.
Professor, there are enemy spies around. Remain vigilant. Capture anyone who seems suspicious.
All right, I will.
I'm glad you understand. I'm counting on you.
Keep an eye out for people who look sus.
Professor?
Exactly.
Greetings,
Ooh.
Professor. Nothing to report. Is everyone setting out on a big campaign? Not exactly. Ah, so you're meeting up with the reinforcements.
Hey, I'm reporting to this guy now.
Well, you can leave guarding this place to me. I'll keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
He's got nothing to report, but I'm reporting to him.
Professor.
Nothing to report.
Hey, Professor. Thanks for your hard work again. Nothing to report today. Was I convincing? Was it like he was standing right in front of you?
We only just started a little bit ago, Sabrina. It's going all right.
Some things are the
Yeah.
same as they were 5 years ago, but I guess a lot more has changed.
I'm definitely a fan of Dorothea's post-time skip outfit.
It's fine. It's a lot. It is a lot.
Indeed.
Chickpeas.
Chickpeas.
Hey there.
How about a favor?
Anna. Dorothea's extra. That's true.
She's extra hot. And she's extra gay.
Whoa! Did you see that? Whoa! This guard. I can't do it again. This guard had a warp around them. That warped you all around them.
Can you help me?
Sure.
That's also an interesting accent you got there, bud. Can you help me?
AOL, the Valley of Torment. Oh man, I really do not want to go there.
Why not?
That place is crazy hot. For guys like me, who grew up somewhere cold, man, it's gonna be rough.
Ah, Montana boy coming down south, huh?
Though, I guess that climate will keep our enemies at bay.
It's gonna be good, like living in Arizona.
Watch out for snakes.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
To the north of Garrett Mach lie the territories of the Karen and Galatea houses, former lords of the kingdom. Even though their territory is being nibbled at by the Empire, they are still clinging to their neutrality.
The Empire is slowly nibbling on their ear. Lightly breathing on the back of their neck.
Since they only display enough force to defend their borders, I suppose the Empire has no incentive to attack them with any real strength.
I see. You know, I'd never have been recognized as the legitimate heir to House Regan without Judith's recommendation. Feels like I'm digging myself deeper and deeper in debt to the hero of Daphnel, but what do you do? It's all been worth it. After all, we need the Daphnel army for our next move. It's possible we'll have to deal with our enemy sooner than later. Be prepared, Teach.
I mean, we already had to defend the castle from him. Whoa! Is that famous gay Tack calling us gay?
Hello.
In my chat? Bam! No.
I love getting a notification from my sleep app saying I only got 5 hours of sleep.
How you doing, Tech? Hope you're having a nice night. Also, your sleep app is calling you out.
My big
Yeah,
brother told me
I'm also
stories
not
of
entirely
Judith's
sure how
bravery.
accurate it is.
With just
Yeah, who knows?
one look, she tamed a runaway horse that nobody else had been able to touch.
Oh, that doesn't seem very useful.
When an Almiran general provoked her, she talked him into a tearful apology.
Ah, Tack is also having a FriGay night. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
She's
Hell yeah.
spectacular. I wish she'd fight alongside us.
Hilda is gay.
Excuse
True.
me, could you do me a favor?
Yeah, we're having a good night. Hope you continue to have a good night.
Professor!
And I hope you don't get bothered by any coughing I may do as a result of the byproducts of having COVID.
Well,
Trying to keep it mostly to throat clears for now,
it
but
has been only 5 years.
we'll see.
Yet so much has changed. Half of the kingdom has fallen to the Empire. Skirmishes are rife throughout the Alliance. Despite such tumult, we look upon the same sky, unchanged by the storm happening beneath it.
Tumult?
Tumult is a funny word.
Tumult is a weird way of saying tumult.
Yeah.
It is a weird one to pronounce. I will give him that. Yeah, I'm doing all right. The COVID is long gone. The cough remains. The rot consumes.
Such is life.
Mm-hmm. No, you just get a lingering cough. Well, you get a lingering something or other. It sort of depends. No, you see, not doing the time skip designs is the point. It shows that she's immortal. It's definitely not because we don't have to spend money designing a new outfit.
She has worn those same clothes for the past 1,000 years and has not washed them.
It's true.
Indeed,
Just like it was all those years ago.
I gazed up at the same sky with mother and father. It does not feel so long ago at all. Wait, but how would you know, Professor?
I am greater integrated with my deity.
Really?
Yeah, she hasn't changed clothes in all this time.
Meeting reinforcements in the Valley of Torment seems an astute decision to me. In that land of oppressive heat, it is unlikely that we will be disturbed. It also means we will need to contend with those harsh conditions ourselves, however. Best ensure we are well prepared.
I'm just glad you didn't say God she stinks positive.
Professor!
Professor!
I have lived inconspicuously these past 5 years, so as not to be discovered by the Empire. To be able to finally return to the monastery again is overwhelming. I hope that our brothers and sisters who ran far away will also return one day.
Sure. Man, there's hardly anyone in here.
Wonder why. It's almost like an empire that's declared war on the church. It's declared war on the church.
People always say muscles are huge, but I'm not satisfied as way better even huger. What? I guess. None of that actually answers the question.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Right.
It's like two of them are being like, it's okay if your muscles aren't big. The other one is like, muscles good. And none of them are, how do you get bigger muscles?
Yeah.
That answers that question. What a weird one. Yo, can we do anything?
Something.
Yes, we can.
This one?
This one?
You're all set.
You're all set.
You're all set.
This one?
This one?
You're all set. See you again soon.
See you again soon.
Maybe.
Anything in the well? No.
Yo, I just pulled the new Trickstar Fusion monster.
Alright.
What does it even do again?
Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. It's not a bad card.
Oh, doubles effect damage. And...
Only if it's being
also...
pointed to by a link monster, though.
Well...
Really?
Yeah, it only doubles the effect damage of the monsters that are linked to it.
Oh, linked to this card, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that good.
Hi.
Ah.
Actually, in Duel Links, it really sucks, actually, because the link monsters don't have as many link zones.
Yep.
But it also is really bad because it requires you to run polymerization.
That is also true.
There's not a Trickstar Fusion card. What if they made a Trickstar Fusion card? Trickstar Fusion. Or something like that.
Or
Light Stage Fusion, maybe?
What?
Maybe like a field spell that lets you fusion summon.
Maybe.
I don't
That
know.
guy sounded like one of the Greybeards. And yeah, he is pretty cheesy.
Kinda true. But yeah, I don't know. I think
Okay,
what I would do to improve that card is I would make it a contact fusion.
Yeah, that would
Just
also
like-
work.
And that would also just make sense to play in a link deck.
Yeah.
Just have a contact fusion monster.
Professor?
Hearing that an old student has died cuts me right to the heart.
Which one?
As this
Who
war of
died?
the Empire
Yeah, I don't
continues,
remember.
We'll see more of it, Professor. We have a duty to fight alongside our former students. We taught them how to fight, after all. Now, let's help them win.
Cool.
Indeed. The monastery repairs have made solid progress. Most excellent news. When we first returned here, I was unsure what we were going to do with the ruins of this place. But if we can get the cathedral rebuilt, we'll have it looking just like old times soon enough.
All right.
Me when the... What?
Hello.
Get out of here!
With the Fargus dukedom in place, the kingdom is essentially no more. The majority of the lords who once belonged to the kingdom are now under the jurisdiction of the Empire.
Alright, now try that take again, but read it with more enthusiasm this time. The majority of the lords who once belonged to the kingdom are now under the jurisdiction of the Empire. Sounds like a fucking book report.
Even the houses that haven't bent a knee yet, like House Fraldarius, will soon be crushed. It's only a matter of time.
Literally just a book report.
Yep.
That's pretty much it for the kingdom.
It's literally just any of my students doing their
Trying to
performance
speak
tests. Yep. Like, I have them do a dialogue, and then they just stand up in front of class and just talk monotone in English and looking at their paper.
Je m'appelle Ian.
I can't believe it. The Valley of Torment. I'd heard of it, but I never expected to go there. It's exciting. I wonder what the landscape is like.
It would probably look good as a painting.
Probably
Too bad
tormenting.
You can't. What? Sounds dangerous.
It probably is dangerous.
Painful?
But I still want to get there and
Was
see it as soon as I can.
Does Ignatz like the pain?
Is Ignatz a masochist?
I guess. Explains why he dresses like that.
We may not be students anymore, but it's still important to read.
I'm sorry, Haru. The voice actor for Mercedes sucks.
She does.
We may not be students anymore, but it's still important to read.
I can't even remember if that's also true, Soul. I can't even remember if like the Japanese voice actor for her is any better. I don't think it is. Like maybe slightly.
Useful for our next battle.
We might even learn something that's useful for our next battle. Whoa! Hey, Professor! Do you see all the funny stars? Studying is
I
important.
couldn't agree more. I hope the Officers' Academy reopens when the war's over. It's a shame the monastery was ruined, but at least the books are still intact.
Okay. Haru.
Mm-hmm.
She sounds... That's true, Soul. That's true, Soul. She sounds like fucking Ariana Grande from Victorious. Ariana Grande's character, Kat. Where she's talking with the voice that's higher than her normal voice. And it sounds awful.
I could not tell you because I don't understand that reference.
Soul gets it. Soul gets it.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh God. I guess there's only one place we didn't check. Well, two places actually. The second floor of the dormitories, which apparently only Marianne is in.
Well...
Oh, I can't wait to hear your opinion on this.
Valley of Torment. Valley of Torment.
Something
I
wrong?
once read a book full of legends surrounding ALL, but I can't seem to remember.
Mm-hmm. That's real interesting,
I see.
Marianne. Anyways. Apparently someone's at near my quarters, but I didn't see them. Oh, it's one of these. Alright.
Keeping it clean, sweeping it clean.
Oh no, it's Cyril.
Oh God.
Oh darn, there's trash over there.
Walks by, throws trash on the ground.
Hey, Professor! The cathedral's a real important place for the Church of Saros, so I always make sure it's all sparkling clean.
You wanna try that take again?
Mm-hmm.
The monks do some cleaning too, and they tell me not to bother, and sometimes they even say to go away, but they just don't clean as good as I do. I don't stop until everything shines.
Are you a believer?
Nah, not really. And Lady Rhea told me it's okay if I don't show an interest unless I feel like it. And I haven't so far, but I just want to take good care of the things she cares about. If there's a thing she wants taken care of, then I'll do it better than anyone else.
I hate his model.
Sabrina.
That's true. His model sucks so much. His portrait's fine. His model is so bad.
Don't you feel the same? Since Lady Rhea really took a liking to you and all.
Like, it's still bad. Like, the time skip does not help. It's still bad.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go that far.
Maybe you don't realize how great a person Lady Rhea is.
Maybe you don't realize how bad a person Lady Rhea is.
She's always doing everything she can for her followers all across Fodlan. She does it every single day.
Yeah, and then she's murdering the non-believers.
And even though she's always so busy, she tries to listen to as many people's needs as she can.
You know, unless they're stop murdering the non-believers.
When she's seen the kids who lost their parents in Ramire Village,
she enslaved
didn't leave them there. She got the church to take those kids in, same as me.
And put them to work, enslaving them.
She's so kind.
And mean.
She's almost like a mom to all her followers, and just everybody that I can think of loves her.
I think it's about more than kindness.
Hang on. You trying to say you know more about Lady Rhea than I do?
Yes.
Okay, maybe she likes you more than she likes me.
This poor fucking kid, dude.
But I know that I know a whole lot more about her than you do. I know these things, okay? So don't go talking down to me like you know better.
True, Soul. I wasn't, though?
Huh? Well, just as long as we're all clear on that.
Me when I irrationally get mad at someone and yell at them? Well, as long as we're clear on that.
Also, yes, Sabrina, total Stockholm Syndrome.
Except Stockholm Syndrome is fake and this is, real, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a fake story, but...
It seems Arianwood, one of the kingdom's sturdiest fortress cities, has fallen to the Empire. It looks like Count Rowe didn't resist, and switched sides to the Empire straight away. I guess it did avoid unnecessary bloodshed, so maybe it was a wise decision after all.
Yeah, sorry about the coughing. Again, I'm very upset about it.
Even though we're getting reinforcements, we should still be prepared for the worst. Never shirk your training, no matter what.
You might have to listen to it, but I have to feel it, you know? That's one way to look at it.
To practice, I'm going to chop something up with my sword.
Hey.
Unless you'd like to train together. Care to spar?
Well, don't chop me up with your sword. Oh, I'm so glad we don't have to deal with lost items.
Some in Fargus believe Dimitri is still alive. My father is one such eccentric. They can't accept reality. Dimitri is dead. He's not coming back.
That's nice. Anyways, bye. What's the reward? Silver Lance Plus.
Ooh. It's not terrible.
It's not awful. I don't know. You have 8 of them, so you can use one of them on this, sure. Felix is always going through a scene kid phase. Actually, no, he's more of an emo, but...
Burn until we meet again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. I can't sing too much because if I sing, it makes the coughing worse.
Yeah, it's okay. We just
All
get to
for
watch
our future.
Sylvain stab stuff.
Yeah, it's just I have to remind myself not to sing along to the silly music.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have put Fire Emblem music in the BRB playlist. That might not have gotten
I was just stronger.
claimed, because...
Is that a thing that wouldn't get claimed?
Yeah, probably not, because it doesn't get claimed in any of the videos.
Hmm. Interesting.
Oh well. I'm happy with where the BRB playlist is at.
Yeah.
You knew the odds.
You knew the odds.
Me when I know the odds. Nah.
Don't bother haunting me.
Me when I walk into the haunted castle. Don't bother haunting me.
Alright, got the Silver Lance Plus.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, so we gotta do a couple things, including find the lost item. No!
No!
Just one, though.
It'll probably show up on the map.
Maybe.
Hey.
But first, we're gonna go turn
Right.
this other thing in.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Again, I'm trying to restrict it to throat clearing.
Nice job.
So, here's your reward: a stuffed Nader bear. Ralph Nader? Ah, the armored bear stuffy. I see.
Mm-hmm. And some mercenaries.
Something over there.
Here's a shiny thing.
There's a shiny on the map. A shiny on the map. I don't know how to finish that song.
Yeah, me neither.
Aha! The secret thingy.
Hey, Anne, we found your secret thingy. Or is it Anne or Anna? I can't remember.
I think it's Anna. We'll find out in a second. Anna.
Anna.
Appreciate it.
She appreciates you gave her the secret thingy.
Welcome.
God, this game is the worst Anna design I've ever seen. Anna usually looks cute. In this one, she's like very mid. That's crazy. They did her dirty in this one.
Professor?
She looks a lot better in the next one.
Hello there.
Oh, yeah?
Engage Anna is looking pretty nice.
I have not seen.
Yeah, they did a little teaser of her.
Yeah.
I've
been like, other than the trailer that I watched exactly once, I haven't seen like anything for Engage apart from like the announcement of like the extra whatchamacallit, the expansion pass that gives you the house leaders. But yeah, I've been staying away from that, partly because I want to go in as blind as possible for when it comes out. And when is it coming out? It's coming out
soon, like this month.
Yeah, it's this month. I think it's like towards
26,
the end.
I want to say 26.
Yeah. And when it does, there will be a lot more Haru content because I want to stream every moment that I can of the game.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, she's got a good inventory full of stuff.
Is that the one?
I'll take that.
Thanks a bunch.
Thanks a bunch. Oh, that's unlimited. Oh shit.
Is that the
Yeah.
one?
I'll take that.
Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Is that the one? Thanks a. 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 Is
Oh my
that the
God.
one? Is that the one? Thanks a. Is that the one? Thanks a. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Please.
Is
Please
that the one?
shut the fuck up, Anna. Please shut the fuck
Come
up.
back soon.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Hello there.
Oh, they have teas here.
Return soon, please.
No.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome.
We
You
need
have a
wild
good
game.
eye.
Oh,
Do
only
we?
need one. Yeah.
A pleasure doing business with you. Come again.
Don't need any of those seeds though. And 2 Verona. My Verona. Get it?
Exactly, Sabrina.
Yeah.
I wish they'd like just say the thing, like
Please
if
do
they
it
had
again.
to say it at all, just like say it like
Hello there.
when you exit the conversation.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Return soon, please.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, welcome. I don't see no Verona.
Come again.
I think I'd have to plant seeds or some shit, maybe?
Yeah, I mean with supply runs, what I usually do is like a lot of the time I'll just already have the stuff on me.
But it doesn't say that we can
So-
just turn it in right now, so I don't know if we have the stuff.
Well, no, like you can try and talking to her again. You might just have the stuff on it because I don't think it indicates to you if you do or not.
Thanks
Yep,
so
there you go.
much.
Haha.
You're a sweetheart.
Yeah,
That's
so
all
when
the
it
quests
comes
done.
when it comes to like those supply quests, just what I usually do is just talk to the person immediately after I get the quest and see if I already have the stuff.
Why doesn't Byla spin around if you make her spin around like that? Like a Pokemon.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll do that in the next game.
Probably not.
Big pepperoni. She do be spinning.
Okay, what are we spending our 7 points on?
Really?
Byleth
Oh.
is short for Beyblade.
That's true.
Let's see.
The one person praying in the pew. Oh, wait, 2. Do a choir festival.
Yeah. Could also do a bunch of food stuff to boost people's motivation.
That's true. We could do that. Do a choir festival.
I'll keep my voice down. Don't want people. This is no good. Sing from your diaphragm.
Ever since I found out that
From
this
your
doesn't actually
There's still more.
like improve your what you call it, your motivation, like
Yeah.
changes the way I use it. I thought it
Yeah.
improved your motivation too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you just want to use it for like people that you want to either improve your relationship with, or speaking of, Seems like you improved your relationship with Dorothea.
That's true.
That
is true. You cannot sing from your diaphragm. You sing with your diaphragm.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Hey!
Oh, Professor. Well...
Well...
From the throw up muscles. That's also true. Where does it say they are? That one is? Nowhere.
It doesn't.
So I guess it's gonna be one that happens during the week.
Yeah.
Okay. Suppose it's food time then.
Hello, Professor.
Food! Raphael's gonna be happy.
Oh, that's not food. That's food. It's very funny that we're gonna be doing food in the one where, like, we're out of food.
Yeah. Like, we've made it very clear that we have no rations. So we'll just be eating a feast.
It's amazing. My fave, in fact. Do you like it too?
No.
This is delicious! My absolute favorite!
I'm sure Raphael says about
Everything's
all
your
of the
favorite,
food.
Raphael.
That chicken do be looking pretty low res though.
Low res chicken, my favorite.
If only it were low res grapes. Oh shit.
Oh, Manuela too.
A threesome.
Yo! These 3 gay girls are gonna have a gay conversation.
Mm-hmm. What if they did 3-person support conversations?
That would be interesting.
I could do that in the one I'm making.
Gold!
There we go, baby. Golden
fish! You got a golden fish. Woo!
I got a golden fish. I don't know. There's only one syllable in fish, but ticket has 2 syllables, so it kind of fucked up the whole thing.
True.
That's a funny bit, right? Explaining why a bit didn't work.
Sure. I don't know. Everything you say is funny.
That's not true. That's patently false. For instance, Haru, I have COVID.
Okay.
No.
Boy. Do we want to do any training, or do we just want to do other bullshit?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that soul. So the reason why explaining why the bit didn't work is because explaining bits doesn't work. So why would explaining why a bit doesn't work be any better? In fact, I think that's twice as bad.
Yeah.
There we go. Rule of 3s, baby.
Let's see. I would say do what you can with, like, boosting people's motivation, which... So you already did the one thing in the dining hall, but you can also do, like... That was just a special menu. You could also just do, like, the regular menu.
Yeah, there's like, lots of stuff. Daphne stew seems appropriate.
Yeah, just need to make sure the people involved are the ones that need a motivation boost.
I mean, Lorenz and Shamir?
Seems good to me.
What a weird pair.
Yeah. And they got the same hair color.
That's true.
And that's
kinda.
Actually, no, they
I
don't.
like seeing a table full of my favorite dishes.
I did not expect much from the dining hall, but this does not disappoint.
What's for dinner? You know, soup and salad. Maybe some moldy bread. Wait, Lorenz has 2 soups.
Where?
Shamir has a salad and a stew, but Lorenz has 2 soups.
Oh, I see. I thought that was like a cranberry sauce.
No way. Nah, that's a fucking soup. I
Maybe
guess
it's like
technically he has a
chili.
stew and a soup. And Shamir has a stew and a salad and some moldy bread. Looks like we have some moldy bread too, right there in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe Lorenz also has moldy bread and salad. We can't see it because of the flowers in the way. God, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Salad, stew, and soup, and bread.
I mean, it's a meal.
It's a lot, is what it is.
Yeah.
Do we want to do more? I feel like we've got...
I don't know. I think with the last 4 points, you could probably just do training.
Let's train. What are we training? I feel like we were training healthy stuff. The health? Faith? The faith?
Yeah, faith.
And sword?
Faith and sword is pretty standard, yeah.
Sword? S-words?
S-word art online.
Let me get through this table.
Student as this, we have a.
Again, what student died?
Yeah, no idea.
Oh, she has sword too, I forgot.
Yeah, save her for last.
Yeah, I don't remember what we use her for.
Because, like, I can't remember how many people do sword and
Well,
how many do faith.
Sedith does sword, right? I think
I
that's
think.
lance.
Meeting in that land. It also means.
It also means... Yeah, he does sword.
Awesome.
Give me some sword, motherfucker. Oh, and
Then-
Flame does faith.
True.
Oh, it has been only 5.
Then
Felix does sword.
he does.
Summon for my father.
He's got 2 swords on him. He's got to do sword. We got like a new support conversation.
Conversation.
So let's just do that real quick.
Professor?
Professor? Oh, now it lets us do this.
Dorothea.
This may seem a bit sudden, but I want to thank you, Professor.
Please
That
take
is,
this
for
ring.
letting me live my life the way I want. I've noticed you've been giving me fewer of those soul-revealing gazes lately. I appreciate you making an effort to not trouble yourself over who I spend my time with.
So you found me out.
Well, of course. Did you think I wouldn't notice? It's kind of sweet in its own way.
What are you
I
talking
saw a
about?
heart.
Professor, may I tell you a story about when I was younger?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
I was an orphan, living in the back alleys of Enbar, until one day I was overheard singing. That was when my new life began. I was suddenly a songstress in the Mittelfranc Opera Company. Performers, nobility. I met so many people. but none of them ever really knew me. I was just some young, pretty girl who could sing. A spectacle to be admired.
And boy, am I admiring.
Even though everyone praised my looks and my voice, and they showered me with gifts. I knew one day I'd be old. My looks would fade, my voice would change. I wouldn't sound the same. And I started to wonder, when I did get old, what would I have left? I'd be old, alone, and back on the streets of the capital, right where I'd started.
Hello.
Hello, Mortimer.
I won't let you be alone.
That's sweet of you, even if you are just flirting.
She got me. She got me.
She noticed you. You and your flirting.
I never had much to begin with in life, and I worry that one day I'll be that way again.
All right, have a nice
That's why
night.
I keep searching for someone
Have
who
a
will
good
love
night.
me. Someone unaware of the songstress, who can love a girl that used to be scared and alone on the streets of the capital. I wonder if such a strange person can even exist.
I am right here. A level
It was
support.
it was not a mere joke when I said I would give my life to you.
Does my flirting not express my interest? Oh boy.
Alright.
Wait, what level was that? Wait, what level was that? Okay,
A support.
A. Oh boy.
You're not gonna get S support until the
it's
very
at
end
the
game.
end. You get to choose, right?
Yeah, you get to choose.
Do not want to have a chance of him. Where am I going? Manuela.
Now it's Manuela for faith training.
For the fate.
Hearing that as we have a
Hearing that up. Hearing that up. Hearing that up.
Me.
Hearing.
When I'm hearing that,
Let me out.
Professor.
Professor. Can you stop bothering
Well
them?
met, Professor. I trust that you have not had any complaints about me lately.
I have. I haven't. Should I be worried?
Do you find it concerning that I've ceased making advances toward the ladies? I've decided that it would be inappropriate for me to continue my search for a spouse while we are at war.
That's
I
true.
expect that means you'll not be receiving any more complaints. I hope that puts you more at ease. Actually, the introspection I've gained setting aside my search has motivated me to amend my conduct.
Finally admitting your conduct was a problem?
Not the phrasing I'd choose, but you're not wrong. Selfishly pursuing my own desires caused me to behave inconsiderately. For instance, it was arrogant and rude to invite ladies to dine with me purely to evaluate them.
Mm-hmm.
Our experiences in battle have also given me cause to doubt certain preconceptions I once held. Previously, I had considered it a requirement for my future spouse to come from a noble line. I once thought that commoners lacked the power to influence the wider world, as history might suggest. To find a commoner who made a real impact, one has to look all the way back to Nemesis.
A real impact by the people who write history is standard.
Yeah.
Who built
That was
your
my belief,
castle?
at any rate.
It wasn't the noble, I'll tell you that much.
But I realized that I've actually had an influential commoner right in front of me all along.
Who?
Don't you see? I'm referring to you. You may wield the power of a crest, but you are so much more than just that.
I am Nemesis.
You have managed to charm everyone around you.
And
compel them
Sothis.
to trust and follow you. Though you may not realize it, that is no mean feat. It is altering the course of history in Fodlan. Your example puts my prior beliefs to shame.
There's, oh, I don't like either of these. I guess this is the least bad one.
I appreciate the kind words. I have always sought to embody the ideal of nobility. That, at least, is a goal I continue to stand by. But now I know that bloodline alone is not sufficient to gauge a person's worth.
This is the eternal problem with Fire Emblem, is that the game does not question the assumptions of nobility.
I've learned much of this from you. You are humble and open-minded, despite your power and skill. That is why I, at least, find you so charismatic. Perhaps that is the wrong way to say it. What I mean is that you set an admirable example. I can only hope someday to be your equal. Of course, you had better keep an eye on me, because I can achieve anything I set out to do. For I am none other than the handsome and talented Lawrence Hellman Gloucester.
We do the Wango Zitango. What a fucking dingle dork.
Alright.
That man ain't getting selected.
Nope.
There's still one more Haru, actually. It's gonna be faster if we go
I think
to the
it's
stables.
Manuela.
For some reason, Manuela wants to talk to us at the stables. Or behind the alley or something. Yeah, in the alleys.
Professor?
In the back alleys.
So I said, 2 can play at that game. I told him, a small-time little weasel like you ought to be begging me for attention.
Let's go, Manuela.
Yo.
And it turned him
gets
on.
me so mad, so worked up.
That's true, Sabrina.
Why aren't there any men around here who understand what a catch I am?
His character
about
development is
women?
bad. What about women?
Come to think of it, you've always been nice to me. If only you were a man.
No.
I mean, you listen to all my
Manuela.
problems. I feel like I can really trust you. I don't have that kind of thing with a lot of people.
Why do you have to be shoehorned into being straight?
I'm sorry, I can't help. No, I can help. You're a close friend.
I know. It's a real tragedy.
Whoa, wait, did you see that? There was like, I guess her boobs clipped through her hand or something? There was like, in her hands, I saw through something. It was really fucking weird.
I suppose this is what the goddess has ordained, so I'll accept it. All right, enough of this moping around. What we need is a change of mood. We've still got a lot to do together.
Oh yeah?
When I think about
Lack.
that, what are 1 or 2
Lackasus.
men?
Manuela. What's wrong?
What's wrong is, it's not just 1 or 2 men, it's more like 100 men, maybe even 200.
It's FriGay Night, yeah.
I'm completely... Oh,
Manuela,
can't
you should
get
just
out of this mood.
get into women.
Actually, I've got an idea. Exercise will help.
What kind of exercise?
I'm going to the training ground.
Oh.
Come on and give me a hand.
Exhibitionist, are you?
Gonna work my anger out on 100 training dummies. Maybe 200 if we've got them.
Oh. Wow. Haru? Have you ever thought that maybe this game is bad?
Not really until I started playing it with you.
We're done now, right? We're done with everything.
Yeah, we've used up all our energy. There's no more conversations, no more anything. We can end the day safely.
Huzzah.
Time to be a teacher.
For a change. What was that yes for, Lachesis? for ending the day or for the game being bad? Probably that one, because Lachesis, I know, does not like this game.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
The sacred truth? I don't know. Roz declares a thinking man's pilot. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right.
That now makes 3 references I have not understood in this stream.
I would say I gotta get you playing Epic 7, but I don't want to make you play a gacha game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already playing Duel Links.
That's true. I already made you play Duel Links. Let's teach this man how to horse.
How to be a horse.
I mean, he's already a donkey.
What was that?
Yo! You need ice for that burn.
We should teach Claude how to fly.
I learned.
We should.
That was.
But just a cacophony of trumpets. Oh right, we gotta teach Hilda how to fly too.
Right, yeah.
We're putting this bitch on wings. Okay,
Have a good night,
Lachesis.
Lack.
Thank you for dropping by.
Good old Lachesis. Who to teach?
We have 3 more energy. What the fuck?
Who's our main team?
I don't even know anymore.
I mean, we have No, we don't use Dorothea, do we?
We do. She's a dancer though, so her stats don't matter.
Oh, right. Leonie? Do we use her?
We do, but
Well, I know we use Marianne.
I know we use Marianne too, but what are we gonna teach her?
Hang on. What are we gonna make her be? Are we trying to train her to be a holy knight or whatever?
I guess. She's got a lot of writing and a lot of magic, faith.
So if we are trying to get her to be a holy knight, she's gonna need to know Lance.
Okay. Oh look, we already started training that.
No. Me.
There we go. I mean, we use Raphael, but he's got the one thing that we do.
Yeah.
Leonie, we're gonna help you get to S rank, I guess. Horse, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Nope. Nope.
When Leonie fake laughs at you. Sedith? We use Sedith sometimes.
Sure. Yeah.
But it's Sandy.
It's still so weird to me that Sedith's like unique weapon is a lance, in spite of the fact that his class prefers axes.
Yeah.
Professor, may I ask you something?
No. Next question.
With Alois.
With Alois, yeah. What is he doing here? I've heard rumors about ghosts roaming the monastery. I'm certainly not scared, nor do I have the time to worry about it. But, you should probably do something about it for the sake of others. It's one of these first two.
I mean, yeah, candles, I think.
Bring more candles.
I see.
I see.
There we go.
This bitch want candles.
Professor.
Professor. Mortal Savant. The hell?
I mean...
Sure.
Yeah, that's the one that uses sword and dark magic.
This motherfucker wanna be a mortal savant.
Master level class.
This motherfucker is sapiosexual. Oh, it's really loading this one.
I guess I have no choice. I'll have to really put my back into it.
I love how we put Hilda on chores.
Yeah.
You've learned that there's no sweet talking me, have you? Then I'll work without slacking too.
I guess if we both take it seriously, we're bound to get good results, right?
That's the spirit.
Check this out, Teach. This is what happens when Hilda actually works at something.
I didn't mean to do so well. Please don't raise your expectations.
Perfect.
I accidentally did a good job. Please don't expect more out of me.
Still a long way to go.
This is making sense.
Okie dokie. Artichoke.
Gonna artichoke on that dit. So we got paralogs we could do.
What was that, Haru? Alright, let's do some battle.
Paralogs. Paralogs.
Apologies. God damn. I wish I had an easy way to mute when I was doing that. But there's not an easy way to do that. Yeah, we're gonna do these paralogs for sure. But first,
grind.
We have a lot of books to devour, or whatever.
True, yeah, we got a lot of the stuff that we bought off of Anna.
Yeah. Should we just put it all on me, or on yep, me, my Byleth?
Maybe.
She really is Byleth.
True.
What do we got? Holy moly.
Holy shit ton. Now, luckily, Byleth can access the convoy at any point during battle, so, like...
Yeah, if we do it on Byleth, then we can just run through it all.
Yeah. Although, it's also
That's
true. But also, like, it's gonna take a lot of turns to get through all of that.
It is... But We got time.
True.
God, the controller's dusty. It's been so long since we streamed, the controller's a little dusty.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Hang on. Where's my controller? Oh, there it is.
Is your controller dusty?
Probably.
Okay.
I've just been doing nothing but Steam Deck for the last, like, week.
Mm-hmm. I need to get one of those, TBH. You've made it look very enticing.
It's so good, although it really makes my hand hurt. Like, it is not great for potential carpal tunnel development. It has been my case with the Switch, and is now my case with the Steam Deck. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in the interest of time, we could just give all these to Byleth.
Yeah. Let's just do that. Let's just get rid of the axe.
We're gonna become the most overpowered Byleth ever.
What's our team right now looking like? I think everything is right except for the adjutants.
Yeah.
We are unfortunately not
Wait,
using
do we
Bernie
ever use
currently.
Bernadetta?
No. That's why she has just a training bow. You can tell we don't use her, or no, she has an iron bow, sorry. You can tell we don't use her because we don't have her decked out with the good weapons. Give me Flame and give Dorothea Manuela. There we go. That's the appropriate adjutants. Let's go, Mario.
Rout the enemy.
What's my strategy?
But first, we're just gonna stand here and eat this robe. Eat it.
Nom 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 nom. Oh, it's one of the monster ones.
It's this map.
More fighting.
God!
At the ready.
Dorothea's so fucking depressed. Jesus.
I'll do my best.
She could learn a thing from,
Shall we?
Marianne, who's, in spite of being depressed, got a positive attitude.
Does she?
Well, she does right now. She said, I'll do my best.
Oh, yeah. Ha! If we use the javelin to hit the spot that Lorenz hit, then we can kill it. Or kill this HP
Let's
bar.
fucking go.
Do it again. Do it one more again.
My orders?
Wait,
Your
no.
orders are to stab from a distance.
I love javelins.
How about a curtsy?
No.
Yeah, I've been noticing they're actually pretty good. And in my most recent playthrough, none of my characters had ranged weapons apart from magic users and bow users.
I forgot that we had Hilda on the Wyvern already.
Yeah.
Make this quick. Thank you.
Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal. Let's go. If we use
hell yeah,
Dorothea, we can get through this twice as fast.
Well done.
Yeah.
And oh boy, I'm gonna be using Dorothea. Okay, dokie. Let's. I forgot 2 of them are holding them. I forgot to take them off.
Right. Yeah.
So we'll just.
It'll be fine.
Or, you know, they're holding them. I think Dorothea is one of them. Yeah, she's got a golden apple. Dorothea could have the golden apple as a treat.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else in our team have one? Or is it one of the ones that we don't have on this team? I think it's one of the ones we don't have on this team. Raphael, stand right there.
Also, I just saw... How many things is Raphael holding right now?
I have
compared
no
to like most other people. It felt like he had a lot more stuff than most people usually do.
Yeah, because he has unarmed. Unarmed isn't actually a thing he's holding, it's just a thing he can do.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like wondering if maybe carry weight had to do with how many things you could have on you, but no, not carry weight, just weight. But yeah, apparently not. Get that strength up.
Dance for me.
Thank you.
We got a great big convoy, ain't it a beautiful sight? We got a great big convoy, ain't it a beautiful sight? Oh, this is the premium herbs.
Boost that magic by 1.
Just wait right there. Just wait right there. Just wait right there. You can wait right there.
Mm-hmm.
For no reason. Hey.
Let's go. Ooh, not bad.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Look out, he's gonna turn into weed. That's what that symbol means, I think.
For Gerald.
Or Gerald.
Shut up, girl. God.
Everything's for Gerald.
For Gerald. Yeah, attack Hilda, if you dare.
Oh, you will not survive.
And we have a ranged axe. Fuck you. Oh no, that one's moving in.
And it's slap you with my axe.
It wasn't supposed to move in. Why did it move in? No, we're not getting through this before we kill them all.
No.
Look how many there are.
Yeah. Lilith is getting buff.
I forgot she has Meteor. That's why she's able to attack from all the way over here.
Yeah, Meteor is so good. And really annoying when you're playing against it.
The Black Pearl. It's a... We got a fucking Pirates of the Caribbean up in here.
Dexterity.
Okay, fine. We'll just do it again. We'll be fine.
Hold a grudge if you must.
Wow, okay, Claude.
You're fucking asking birds to hold a grudge. Me as I shoo the crow away from the compost pile. Hold a grudge if you must. Now the crows actually will do that though, is the thing.
Yeah, no, I don't know if they're crows or ravens around here, but they get into the trash all the time.
They're tengus, clearly.
They are corvids. Not covids, corvids.
Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. Wow, Hilda's kind of behind in level.
It was the lead.
I guess it's because she's been
Yeah.
slow for a while.
True, yeah. Now she can catch up to all the knights. And flyers have the best mobility of them all.
Yeah.
Because flyers don't care about stairs.
That's true. They are weak to arrows, though, is the thing. That's the trade-off.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's do it again. Hey, monsters again. We'll be done, you know, sometime
Eventually.
next year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, by the way, everyone.
Happy 1 week later. This is our first week of the new year.
This is the first year of the new year.
Did we all survive the first week of the new year? Hopefully.
Being a vampire, I don't survive any
What's my
weeks
strategy?
of any year.
It's the same exact fucking math.
Yep. It's got monsters on it too.
Uh-huh.
So it's literally the same shit. I wonder if there's still birds. They might not be birds.
Gonna
this time.
eat those shoes. Movement +1. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Yo.
We're gonna turn Byleth into a horse.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She doesn't get to have a horse, but she's gonna move as fast as one.
Oop, no, convoy first. So we can get the shit out of the convoy. The Black Pearl. Yar. Har, har, har.
Eat the black pearl.
Charm.
Crunch.
Don't really need that, but...
Crunch.
Oh, no, different monsters this time.
Crunchy. Ooh, not birds.
It's my favorite type of monster, is not birds.
I'll do my best.
Shall we?
Shall we?
This one is targeting us, so just go ahead and start killing this one.
That dude's got a mouth.
Yeah. Haru,
What's the plan?
most living beings have not mouths. I almost said mice. Most living beings do have mice. That is a fact.
Nah, but I mean, like, look at the mouth on this one.
Yeah, I bet he gives good head. The craziest sloppy toppy. That should be good enough, right? Nah, let's
My orders?
Your orders are to avenge Gerald.
Your hors d'oeuvres.
Apparently.
I will destroy you.
Wow, okay.
Unnecessary.
There's...
Level up, too. Oh shit, these guys have 3?
Yep.
Time to send in Hilda. Oh, Hilda.
It's actually good for us that they have 3 because that gives
Extends
us
the amount of
more
time it
time.
Let's make this
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Wouldn't it be funny if Raphael's rally would made Dorothea have another turn, so she could give us another turn again?
That would be great.
That would be pretty funny, I gotta say.
How dare! It's okay though, Hilda has her axe.
That's true. Hilda's like Gimli when you think about it.
True.
Oh no, they have axe down. They're gonna make it so I can't hurt them as much with axes? Oh no, that's so devastating.
How dare.
I must always improve.
He did it.
Movement +1.
Hiding these
Although
trees.
it's an ability, so we'll have to decide if we want to swap out one of the other abilities for that.
Get fucked, buddy. Get fucked, buddy.
Let's finish this.
Our knights are getting a workout.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try.
Meanwhile, Byleth is just eating all this shit.
Oh wait, no, it says it's weak to axes. That's what it is. Because we're doing 50 damage per hit.
Oh, I see. Also, Hilda is
Think
poisoned.
about this.
That's true.
Hmm.
Where's Marianne? There's Marianne. Why are you all the way over there?
Thanks.
Thanks.
Go heal your girlfriend.
I'm telling you, I'm not entirely sold on Hilda x Marianne, but God, the people who are make really good art of them.
I am sold on
gay.
Any gay ship.
Well done.
Well done.
This is good content right here, is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
The problem actually is that it's too good of content. It's just too good. We're just all gonna stay right here for a little bit. No, they're doing the thing again where they come to attack.
Yeah.
Shall we?
We're gonna put
everyone become square.
We're gonna put Hilda on the healing tile.
Too easy.
Claude be winning those coin flips.
You do be lucky.
Hey,
He's
you're
like
gonna have
Jaden.
to fight me instead.
Thanks for that.
How have you been enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, by the way?
So like the episode that I just recently watched was it was like the game show one.
Oh God.
That was an interesting one. It basically was just like it kind of points out like the entire strength of Jaden's character is just like he's just incredibly lucky.
Yep. There's also that one about like drawing the right sandwich that shows that too. With the fucking caveman guy who just practices his draws.
Yes. Oh my god, that episode was like interesting. like the
You can call it bad. It's okay.
I don't. Well, it's like I don't think it was like. That's the thing. I don't think a lot of things are bad. It's more just like it was just like weird. Like this guy had this entire philosophy like, oh no, I suck at drawing cards, so I must learn from nature how to draw cards. And then he like goes out into nature and practices how to draw cards.
Yeah.
And then gets better by drawing cards, by practicing drawing cards.
And also,
by the way,
and
nature.
The reason
shows him
why
how
he
to
does
draw
this
cards.
is not so he can get better at drawing cards, but so that he can get better at drawing the egg sandwich.
Yeah, you gotta get the golden egg sandwich.
Because if you don't, you gotta eat the nasty sandwiches instead. Because Duel Academy is a torture facility. Oh no!
No, the killer bow!
We'll have to repair that.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, no, Duel Academy has their cafeteria set up so that there is like one good sandwich and the rest of them are shit. And you have to draw the right sandwich because that helps you get better at drawing a good hand.
Yeah.
It's complete and utter nonsense. And it also works.
Much needed.
Is the thing.
Yeah. Also, because I watched the game show episode, it also, like, means I obviously watched the arc where they went to Diamond City. No, not Diamond City.
Domino City?
Duel City? Domino City. I know it started with a D.
D's nuts.
Yeah, Diamond City is Fallout 4. Yeah, they went to Domino City for the field trip, and you know that whole thing happened. And then, yeah.
Yep. And
I'm
they
just
had to
kinda...
guide Yugi's grandfather around for a bit.
Yeah, that was actually kind of great. Like, just I like the cameo. I like things that have cameos. And then, you know, Yugi's grandpa was all like, "Oh, you're all from Duel Academy. Like, I'd be happy to show you guys around." And then, of course, he becomes the dude just gets attacked a lot.
And you also get those two guys who do the monarchs. Their like thing is using the monarchs. Or was only one of them?
Yeah, and
I don't remember.
Only one of them did the monarch. But also like watching that one subbed. It's like the moment I saw the card and its stats and what its effect was, I knew it was a monarch, but they're not called monarchs in the Japanese version. And so I was like, I know this card, but like, it's not got the right name.
We're almost done.
We're getting there.
Eat the pearl.
Byleth is gonna be the most OP character of them all. But But yeah, no, that was a cool little reveal thing. The monarchs and just like, yeah, the entire visit to Domino City was just like basically a big cameo to the original series.
Yep. There we go.
They even had the duel at the top of like the big tower where Yugi and Kaiba had their tag duel. But yeah, I will say though one thing. I'm kind of. Oh wait, did I? I don't remember if I said this one on stream or if it was just like to you through text. But like when what's his name? Tyranno? When he was dueling the guy. Huh?
Hasselberry?
Yes. When he was dueling the guy, and lost, but he didn't get converted because he's got literal dinosaur DNA. That was, like, it was dumb, but I enjoyed it. It actually made me laugh out loud.
Dino DNA is one of the best parts about GX. I got the unfortunate. This is like the unfortunate thing is that you're watching the subtitles, which for the most part is better, but for Tyranno Hasselberry specifically, it is not. Because the fucking hearing him going Dino DNA. It was always on a routine fossil dig. It's so fucking good.
No, it was like,
There's more.
yeah, that was just like a thing.
So funny.
I will say though, I'm getting a little bit tired of the Society of White. Like,
is it called the Society of White in Japan?
Or no, the Society of Light.
Okay. I was about to say, is it called the Society of White in Japan?
No,
because that would be
no.
hilarious.
Yeah, no, the Society of Light. I am getting a little bit tired of them, and I kind of just want Chaz to get back to being the character he used to be, because his current character is just boring as shit.
Don't worry, they get worse. But also, if you're getting tired of the Society of Light, just wait till next season.
Oh God.
You're gonna get bored as fuck. I literally like quit for like several months in the middle of that season, the next season.
God.
GX is a little bit of a slug because there's just like a lot of filler.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of filler for something that's anime first, not manga pushed.
Yeah.
And like it's not just like character moment shit that I'm calling filler because I don't know how to read. Like I have no literacy, media literacy. No, I mean like actual filler. I mean like actual genuine filler. Like what the fuck does the monkey duel tell us about Jaden?
Yeah, exactly.
the lab monkey.
Like, yeah, some of them are
the guy the caveman guy.
Evaluate.
That one tells us something about Jaden. That one's not filler. The monkey duel, complete and total filler. I guess it tells us something about the fucked up Duel Academy, but there was plenty of other stuff that told us about that, including my favorite character, the fucking hippie guy that makes people fall asleep. Is he a hippie in the Japanese?
I met him yet.
Yes, he was in season 1. Most of the filler content is in season
It's been
1.
such a long time since I've seen...
He's the guy who plays Moki Moki.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I don't know. I didn't really get hippie vibes from him.
Interesting.
But he just had, like, sleepy vibes.
Okay, so he's just sleepy in that one?
Yeah.
Interesting. Because in in the dub, they turn him into, like, a hippie conspiracy theorist guy. Because he's acting like he's high, you know? So they give him, like, fucking stoner hippie conspiracy theorist vibes. It's if someone donates $4.20, you get to hear the line he says, and where he's like, "It's all a conspiracy by the government to keep us down." Like, he's just like, capitalism's just a conspiracy by the government to keep us down. And then Jaden goes, "Yeah, whatever." It's so fucking funny. Amazing. Genuinely one of the few good episodes of, like, the non-directly plot-based episodes of season 1.
Yeah.
Season 1 has a lot of bad episodes. Legend of the Lake. Like, season 1 has just, like, a lot of dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad at all, if I do say so myself.
I see needles and thread. What has you engaging in the textile arts, Leone?
I see needles and thread.
Patching up a hole in my equipment bag. Take a look. What do you think?
If your objective is merely to block up the hole, then I believe you've performed quite adequate work.
You might need a new one.
I'm not gonna throw away something I can still use. I can't afford to be wasteful.
Yes, but your bag is less bag and more a collection of dirty, smelly patches.
Jesus. Also, it's a fucking Ship of Theseus bag.
True.
Smelly, huh? I don't smell anything.
How do you think...
That's because you're nose blind.
How do you think Leone stanks? Does she stank good?
That aside, don't you have an allowance from your house to make purchases?
Her house?
No, nothing. Worse than that, actually. I'm in debt. I could only afford the Officers' Academy because everyone in my village donated.
The tuition is that expensive?
It's not just that. In the Alliance, you have to pay the nobles as well in order to secure recommendations. Commoners can only get an education by borrowing money. It's pretty stupid.
True.
Not sure what makes the nobles think they've got the right to... Oh, sorry, Linhart. Forgot you're a noble.
If one is in a family that bears a crest, then you're going to stand atop the social pecking order. I'd raise the topic with the goddess. She handed out crests to the nobles, after all.
Just handed them out, huh? You make it sound pretty casual.
By the way, I have a weapon to recommend. It should suit a commoner such as yourself.
That so?
What?
I just told you I don't have a lot of money.
I've never pegged Linhart as one who is into the nobles versus commoners thing.
Yeah.
This is weird.
You're not going to buy it from a merchant. If you find it, you can keep it for free.
It's very strange.
Also, like, it's like the statement he just made of, like, basically blaming the goddess for who's noble and who isn't. Well, no, actually, just the goddess gave people crests, and then the people decided that the people with crests were nobles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that wasn't the goddess's fault.
Yeah.
It's just people demanding to have a social hierarchy. Or rather, the people who believe that they should be on top of the social hierarchy demanding a social hierarchy.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've got my attention.
There's a legend I read recently about Saint Indek, one of the 4 saints of the Church of Seros.
Uh-huh.
There he goes.
Come on, come on.
Sorry. Suddenly very sleepy. Nap time calls.
Hey,
Mood.
come on, wake up. You can't just doze off in the middle of a story.
Long story short, there's a holy weapon hidden in Lake Tutates that you can use even without a crest.
Damn.
Lake Tutates? Right. Let's go, Professor.
Lake Titicaca, Lake Titicaca. Me?
What's with that look? Don't you want to help your lovely students?
That was a great look, by the way.
Lovely.
Yeah, me and Linhardt. Aren't we just the cutest?
I'll agree about you.
Leave me be. I'm off to nap.
We'll never find it unless you're there. If you're really that tired, we'll just have to carry you.
I'm not sure I want to carry you.
We'll bring more people. We'll take turns. Come on, Professor. You're coming, right?
I will.
All right. Let's go find this thing.
Lindhart's
We're
like,
gonna go find a weapon. And if it's a weapon that is being recommended to Leone, that means it's not a relic.
yeah, but it is a holy
That's
weapon.
interesting.
We're gonna turn Leone into King Arthur.
Hell yeah. I'm down for that. Replenish those battalions.
Did you see that they just disappeared for a second?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Because we get an extra slot for deploying for this one.
Yeah,
nothing
because we're
changed.
forced to deploy Linhardt.
Yeah, so nothing changed. Yeah, there we go, Dr. Acula. And hello.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. I think we're good to go then.
Yeah.
That's just our team.
Linhardt, wake up. We've reached Lake Tutates.
Huh? What? Oh, yes. So we have.
Who was carrying
A
them?
temple on a lake, huh?
Raphael.
Looks fancy. And that's
Yeah.
a cute, guard dog?
Guard dog? Is it I to whom you are referring?
What the hell? What the fuck?
We got a big turtle who talks.
I've never seen this before in my entire life. What the hell?
Called the Immovable. Me neither. Awesome. Cool.
Whoa.
Whoa, a magic beast. And it talks.
Nuisance. You weaklings should turn tail and run.
I've never seen this paralogue.
Hi, we're actually, looking for something?
I know well what it is that you desire. If you want it, you must first complete my trial.
Of course we do. This is as awful as I expected it would be. Perhaps we could go home now?
Are you kidding? It's just a little fog. Come on, let's go talk to Mr. Magic Beast.
I have no idea what it is. It is a turtle. I'll tell you that much.
With 4 health bars.
Ah, that's
What's
fine.
my strategy?
Oh, hello.
Enemies!
And they're really close, too. I was not expecting them to be that close.
At the ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot the heal to kill him.
Right.
Dang.
Ripperoni.
Sorry.
It's
but
fine. They're flyers,
I
they die in one hit.
Oh, shit. They're illusions, is what he said.
Oh, I see.
Leave it to me.
Interesting.
Shall we?
No. But yes. Yes, we shall. Just a question of who.
What's the plan?
The question of who shall. Who
Like
shall
the
she shall on the
only-
seashore?
My orders?
The closest paralog that I'm feeling from this one is what do you call it?
Who's next? Just like that.
Marianne's paralog.
Thanks.
But that one's like a little bit different.
Let's make this quick.
Let's make this quick.
No, I want to say there was like at least one other person who had a paralog.
More fighting.
One person had a paralog fight that involved fighting.
Sorry.
So, like, you know how there's the 4 saints? And 2 of them are on our team, Sedith and Flane.
Short axe, I'll definitely take that.
And then one of the other 2 you end up fighting in a paralog, I remember.
I'm awake.
Good. Trying to, these stairs are making it hard to see where I'm placing people.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
So I had to flip the camera. Interesting.
I wonder which paralog.
That's good enough.
I wonder which is the one that I did.
Ah. That's not good.
Oh, Lindhart's not going to survive.
Not ready to die just yet.
Well, that's not good, because he's important.
Damn. Just playing on casual isn't good enough, apparently. Spoil away, I guess. I know Ian doesn't really care about spoilers.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'll play.
Shall we?
Like, I'll try and play as much of this game as I can, but I know I can't learn everything through only like 4 playthroughs.
There.
Alright.
I'll do my best.
Oh, I see.
This good enough?
Pointless.
Pointless.
So I guess both the other 2 saints you fight if you do Golden Deer, but only if
At the ready.
you recruit Lindhart. Because the reason I've never done this paralog is because I didn't recruit Lindhart in my Golden Deer run.
Shall we?
Just want to clear the fog there.
My orders?
There.
Hello.
Let's make this quick.
Leave it to me.
If only we had Flane as something other than a adjutant.
More fighting.
Yeah.
Hey there. Oh, no, I don't want to use Meteor. Let's just do that.
Just dance.
That helps.
Meteor, I feel, would be good to use on the boss.
I don't think that's true.
Really?
Yeah, I think we have to talk to him first, don't we?
No, I'm pretty sure we have to defeat him, but I don't think we end up killing him. Like, you defeat him, but, like, he doesn't die, I think. Because this is just, like, the challenge, or whatever.
Be gone with you!
Get out of here.
Thought you could best me?
Little bastards. go over here and see if there's anyone over here. I don't think so. Because otherwise, why didn't they come and destroy Marianne from behind or something?
True.
Lintart, you little weenie. You little
What's my strategy?
piece of ween. Aha, there's some more. Aha, there is someone here. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's the monster inside her, the testosterone.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I'm not saying that testosterone is bad. I'm saying that to a trans person, like to a trans girl, the testosterone feels like a monster inside you.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a trans boy, then the testosterone is good. Or if you're a cis guy, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
I fought and won.
Unless you have too much.
Like,
no!
I think my biggest trans headcanon is for this game is still that Ash is a trans boy. Other than that, do I even have any?
A new enemy has appeared. Good thing I can see them.
Great. Ingrid Transmask Egg.
I'm surprised you've gotten anything from Ingrid. I think Ingrid has no energy.
All for our future.
Yeah, she's like...
Ingrid has non-existent energy.
It's the only energy I get from Ingrid is that she's
slightly alive. She's not quite undead.
Well, is the there's a specific term, like where you're straight, but not because you actually are straight. It's more just you've been like raised by society to be straight. What's that term?
Heteronormativity?
Not quite. Compet, that's it. Yeah.
Compulsory heteronormativity.
That's like the only vibe I really get from Ingrid is that she's compet.
Do you also have psychic, little man? You do.
Ooh, nice.
You'll get the death you deserve, little man.
For Gerald.
For Gerald.
For Gerald. Did you know that, Gerald? Hey, did you know that, Gerald?
Gerald did.
I will not die yet.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
random dude.
Oh no, whatever. Actually, whatever shall we do?
You're too kind.
Do a little dance.
Make a little love. Get down tonight.
God, it's been so long since I've heard that song.
No, it's not. We literally did this last time, and you said the same thing.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Damn it. He's gonna hit us.
Not unless we dodge.
He's gonna hit us. And he's going to kill us when he does. Who's left? Oh, these two. Or one. And this other guy here. Who's gonna die.
Don't you know who I am?
That's interesting,
Does his duty.
Acula. Also, I don't know if you were ever here when I was talking about this, but like another big headcanon that I have is that Shamir is like totally neurodivergent.
But I must.
Yeah. Yeah. I was here.
You were definitely here. Oh shit. Well, at least she survived.
I told you upstairs, bro.
I'm not dying here.
That's true, she's not. Oh my god.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Oh, thank god. There's someone else there. I can sense them.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, here's a question. Male Byleth. Is he a trans man? Because
This could turn the tides.
we like
A bit
bond
disappointing.
with Saros. Or alternatively, is he a closeted trans woman? Because he's got the spirit of a woman inside him.
You've literally got a woman inside you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Much needed.
I mean, like, if I'm being perfectly honest, it sounds a little bit like some of the traditions of, I guess what we call as indigenous gender, which I don't think we need to go into a whole podcast about again, but
yeah.
Although considering he is not obviously of indigenous Native American origin, it's not a perfect one-to-one. And like he's got like a goddess inside him instead of having a goddess direct him.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. There's a little bit of that kind of mapping. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, that's his movement.
Yeah, this guy's got 9 tiles of space
He's got 9 of them.
and 4 health bars.
Ah!
Oh no! How dare.
There's a person over there too.
Apparently.
Fuck you.
Get punched.
You should have seen that coming.
That's
That
true.
there is Raphael taking care of his little
His sister wife.
Yeah, his sister wife. The word I'm looking for, not adoptive sister, but like
Apologies.
Sister wife by law.
yeah, I can't think of the word that I'm trying to think of right now. But yeah.
Oh, he is gonna attack us. How do we talk to him? Do we talk to him?
Only certain characters can talk to him.
Okay.
Presumably,
it's gonna be the two.
Flane, as mentioned before.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
maybe Sedith could too, if we had him on the team.
Maybe. I don't know about putting Lindhart that close to him, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, Lindhart probably also doesn't have any dialogue with him because Lindhart just like knows of him by legend.
Well,
he doesn't
it is
like
part of,
know
this is
him
like his
personally.
thing, though, so I don't know.
Yeah, but like again, I don't know.
Should we start attacking him, or should we let Leonie talk first?
I don't know if she can talk. like we've kind of already had our talk at the start.
Okay, well, how about we find out? We fuck around and we find out, and we also get some healing while we're at it.
Like the talking we had at the start was like, "Oh, you can talk," and he's like, "Yeah, and I know what you're after, and you have to beat my challenge before I give it to you."
There's a lot of stairs here.
There is.
Whoa! No! Fuck
Random
you.
dude, no.
Where were you?
Well, hiding in the fog, apparently.
I guess. Did he spawn? When did he spawn?
I don't
Can't
know.
afford to lose.
Amazing.
Like, I feel like if he was there the whole time, Leonie should have been able to see him as she was moving, like, where she is now.
Yeah, exactly. So he must have spawned.
Helpful.
Helpful. Okay, Leonie can move into range. Okay.
And cannot talk, as I predicted.
Me. Oh no! What the hell? What? Uh-oh.
Maybe try using a gambit against him. Like gambit.
I'm just looking at things.
It's not gonna do much, but like,
Hey,
you won't
Mr.
counterattack.
Magic Beast, if we defeat you, will you grant our wish?
Indeed I will.
Great.
Oh, there we go.
Impressed, but I'll give it my all.
You are an interesting young girl. I accept your challenge.
Could you not say it like that?
I've got another option.
That
This
looks
dude
so
really is
funny.
just like a giant turtle.
Turtle. Is he not turtly enough for the turtle club?
Is that a reference?
Yeah, it's a reference.
God, there's so many references.
It's not a good reference though. No. Interesting. I guess.
Could you be the incarnation of Sothis? Interesting. Let's test your mettle.
Oh. You can sense it.
You can.
There is still room for improvement.
Also, Flane is right there. Just plain. Hop out and talk to him very briefly.
Fine. Defeat me and show me what you are capable of.
Does he have unique dialogue for everyone?
No, he's just gonna have one unique dialogue for all the losers who don't have unique dialogue. So, like, now that we've done Sylvain, he's not gonna have unique dialogue with, like, any of the randos.
Yeah. He might with Lindhart.
Yeah, and he might with Claude, just because Claude is Special Boy. I want to hit this one. Actually, let me... Where's your combat? No, wait, not combat arts. Childish Gambino.
There we go.
You'll need me for this.
Whoa!
Pull out all the stops.
Huge gambit boost.
Big gamba. Can't see anything.
He is too big a turtle.
Oh.
So if this is Indec,
so if this is
what's Lin? What's
why is the god named So This?
But like,
Let's finish this.
Yeah, if this is Indek, what's Lindhart's crest again? Is his Indek? It might be. That might be why he's related to this paralog. Move. You have to look to the left. No, like left side of the screen.
It won't let me look over there. Wait, if I press details,
Really?
maybe it will. There we go.
There we
Seth
go. Oh, he's got Seth. Oh, interesting.
Yo, Hilda. I don't think Hilda can get in here yet. Next turn. Yeah, it makes sense to use Sethlin because of healer, but
Yeah.
who is left?
I'm just gonna search up, just out of curiosity.
Oh,
Who-
right. I
Which
forgot
characters?
that you're all the way back here.
Oh, an offensive sight! Our quarrel wasn't personal.
I would hope not. He's just a shadow. He's not real.
Does anyone have a crest of Indek?
Oh shit. I like doing the critical hit and then doing the normal one. It's a big fancy move and then we just kind of do a little wimpy.
Well, I'm seeing on the wiki page, so I'm not seeing the crest yet, but I'm seeing Indek himself. His Japanese name in the Japanese dub is Indeha. And aliases: the Immovable, Lord of the Lake, and a nickname Leone gives him is Mr. Magic Beast.
That took too much effort.
That took too much effort.
He is a water dragon.
I've noticed that he's a turtle.
His birthday is March 2nd.
Thank you. I needed to know that.
His age is over 1,000 years.
Holy shit.
Bernadetta and Hanneman both possess his crest.
Oh, he's gotten a little tough. He's gotten a little tough at this point, at this juncture, this moment. He's gotten a little hard.
Wow, he... yeah.
Perhaps it's time for combat arts. No, he can reach that far too. What if we go this far and do... Oh, no, we can't. Damn. Why you suck, Claude? Lysithia will make it there eventually.
He apparently has a very similar personality to Bernadetta. He is described as being an extraordinarily shy person, spending most of his life hiding at the bottom of a lake.
Fair enough.
This
I guess
is
we'll
critical.
do a gambit.
Now's our chance.
The one... Oh my god, Flame's leading them. No!
His
Flame.
favorite niece.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a big AoE.
This could be crucial. Turn the tables.
Tables the turns. Oh, it changed where the AoE is.
Yeah.
And then we can move out of AoE range. Can we gambit from here? Yes, we can.
I'm here to help.
Good time for a secret scheme.
That's true.
Okay, so yeah, he's got specific conversations with Lindhart, Leone, Flane, and Sedith.
Oh, Hilda can handle him. Hilda's no problem. Well then, you know what? I don't actually care about the Lindhart conversation, because if I try and do the Lindhart conversation, you'll get killed.
Yeah.
So we're gonna make Hilda do another go and kill him.
Also, fun little fact about Indek is Indek, King of the Fomorians, is a deity in Irish mythology with ties to the sea.
Uh-huh.
You did well. The trial ends here. What sublime children of men. Go ahead. Name your desire.
So, we heard you're giving away free weapons?
Do be quiet, Leone. Somewhere in this temple is said to rest the holy bow of Saint Indek. It is called the Inexhaustible.
Oh, a bow? Aw.
Could you find it in your
I
heart to
mean,
let my
I guess
friend
she is
here
a
have
bow
it?
user.
You have shown might deserving of my sacred bow. I will grant your wish.
Yes! Thanks, Mr. Magic Beast.
Not comprehending the fact that he said my sacred bow.
Yep.
Hevring prayer troops. Samhain militia.
So we got a new bow.
We do have a new bow. That is one thing we do have.
Aren't you happy, Leone? That's quite a bow, and it was completely free.
I'll say, I've never seen anything like it. But is it really okay for me to take this?
I would say so, wouldn't you? After all, you went through an awful lot to get it.
I know, but... Professor, maybe you should hold on to it for me. At least for a while.
They always say that.
Why me?
It's not a weapon just anyone can use. I can see that. I want to be more confident in my strength before I really call it my own.
I want to learn how to use the bow before I use it.
Even holding it right now makes me feel unworthy. I'd really appreciate you looking after it for me.
Okay, if it's called the Inexhaustible, please tell me it doesn't have a fucking D grade.
Oh, it's definitely
Thanks,
gonna have a
Professor.
D grade.
And everyone else who helped
It's
too.
inexhaustible,
I'm really grateful.
though.
Lindhart, I'm sorry I forced you to come along. But seeing such a kind-hearted person like you, well, let's just say my opinion of the nobility's shifted a bit.
I'm not sure I completely understand, Leone, but it sounds like praise, so I will take it as such.
Now, let's get back to work. I need all the training I can get.
She already possesses the strength to use that bow. She went through the trouble of fighting a saint
Does
so she
she?
could claim that weapon as her own.
Lindhart knows it's a saint. A saint?
Or maybe you'd call it a saintly beast. In any case. Oh, and please do let me use that bow. It's not exactly a hero's relic,
Why do
but it
you?
is still rather fascinating, isn't it? I would love
You're
to learn
not
to
an
what
archer
extent the bow's
character.
connection to the crest influences the weapon, and perhaps even... Oh, it's been too much of a day, hasn't it? I'm feeling tired, so let's talk about this later. Good night.
We're like, do you need
It's
help,
sleepy
Linhart?
time.
Do you
Yeah.
like... Are you okay?
We have the concerned face.
What is wrong with
Okay.
you, Linhart?
We're gonna actually need to find out the stat, like, what are the stats of that bow?
Yeah, what does it need?
I wonder if I could find them on this page.
Well, we got a paralog, so we can just do the paralog and do it in the menu there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one's a Marianne paralog. Me when the Mary is Anne.
Oh, it's the Marianne paralog. Ooh, I love the Marianne paralog.
There's no reason to feign ignorance. I know all about you.
This man I'm going to kill.
What are you talking about?
Just come here.
Professor, help!
Don't interfere. Just hand the girl over to me.
Never. Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm telling you this for your own good. You're putting yourself in danger by associating with her.
This man is a turf. True.
Do you know of the wandering beast stalking the woods in the Edmund territory? It is said that it attacks people every night and drags them off to feast.
They probably deserved it.
The true identity of the wandering beast is that girl right there.
No, I would never.
Get out of here.
Get out of town.
I'll get the evidence I need.
Why don't we just kill him? We're the church. We can kill whoever the fuck we want.
Also, that portrait does not look like him.
My apologies
No, it does
for
not.
getting you involved in that.
What happened?
In truth, that man has been following me ever since my father disappeared.
He disappeared.
He's a crest scholar.
Hanneman.
The crest that my father bore and was passed down to me. It was Maurice's crest.
Maurice?
Maurice?
Yes. It's also known as the Crest of the Beast. It's said there were once 12 heroes who saved Fodlan. There was the King of Liberation, Nemesis, the 10 elites, and finally, Maurice.
Ah, so Judas.
Maurice suddenly transformed into a hideous beast and slaughtered innocent people. It was like when Miklon of House Gautier turned into a black beast. The negative energy dwelling within his crest turned Maurice into a monster. The people of Fodlan grew to despise him, and he was stripped of his honor. His whole clan was conquered, and it was believed that his bloodline had vanished. But even now, there exists a few descendants who have inherited Maurice's crest and his curse. My family line is one of them. Maurice's crest is a symbol of disaster. Anyone who comes in contact with it is met with great misfortune. Those who carry the crest become beasts at night and slaughter innocent people.
He's a werewolf.
Mentioned earlier.
Yes, the rumor about the wandering beast in the woods. People are saying the creature is similar in appearance to Maurice's bestial form.
How would they know? If it's defeated,
Good
wouldn't the rumor
question.
be dispelled?
That may be true, but I doubt I could do it on my own.
That's why I'm here, motherfucker.
If you and some of the others came with me, though.
Oh shit, she suggested it on her own.
If we brought
Thank
one of the heads of the Glenmoral witches.
Promise you won't tell anyone about my crest? I'm
Wha-
sorry to have to ask, but thank you.
Thank you. You notice how in her portrait her eyes are gray, but in the model her eyes are brown?
I have not noticed.
I just did. That's fucked up. I hate how the portraits and the models don't match up.
Yeah.
It's kind of driving me crazy.
All right.
Get out of here, Lynn
first,
Hart.
Check out that bow.
Is Flame mine? Yes. I think. Oh. No. Then, okay, there we go. We fixed it. Dorothea. That's who we put Manuela on.
Manuela.
There we go. Inventorio.
Oh.
Inventorio. Oh, there it is. It's
grayed out.
Oh, I have it. It's in my inventory right now.
Because she gave it to you.
Yeah, and because I never put the thing back, the axe back in my inventory.
So it requires bow skill of A.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna be able to use that.
Wielder can attack twice. Restores
Huh.
HP every turn. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. And it works with the Crest of Indek, and Bernie has the Crest of Indek.
But also, I don't think it needs to be attached to the Crest of Indek.
It doesn't need to be.
Like to gain
It just has its special effect if it is.
I thought it was saying that
Like, so like, go back to the description. Check the description of Fail Not.
Yeah, okay. I guess it does. I get the effect if it... Maybe. I don't know. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's just the gaining health part of it that requires the Crest of Indek.
Maybe. I don't
That's
know.
my
They need
assumption.
better problem-solving card text.
True.
Why is the Twitch bitrate white right now? Nothing is wrong with the... Yeah, it's white. Nothing is wrong with my bitrate right now. And it's white.
I'm not seeing any problems on my end.
It doesn't even say anything when I hover over it. It just tells me what the bitrate is. It doesn't say bad, unstable, or anything like that. It just says the bitrate. Weird. Anyways. Items. Store that motherfucker.
But yeah, it's kinda... It's a funny interaction. Because if you do give that bow to Bernie, like, Bernie has a special, like, her, like, special skill is that she deals more damage when she is damaged, like, isn't at max health.
Yeah.
And the bow auto heals. So it's like a weird interaction.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to discourage you from putting it on Bernie.
Possibly.
Because you're supposed to put it on Leone.
Yeah.
But Leone can't use it, and I do like the ability to attack twice, so, hey, Claude. You don't need that silver lance. And of course it does have a fucking... It's inexhaustible, but it sure is fucking exhaustible.
Yep, only 30 uses. And with the attack twice, it means those 30 uses are gonna go down fast.
That's so fucking
It's only got
stupid.
15 uses. It really is so dumb. Like,
it's ahistorical.
And the reason they do it is for game balance reasons, because like they basically like if they make it too easy to use like the good weapons, then you're just gonna use the good weapons and be OP. But like
they didn't have a
at
problem
the
with
same
this
time,
in other Fire Emblem games.
it's like
not every Fire Emblem game has weapon degradation. There are Fire Emblem games that
Yeah.
have no weapon degradation and are just fine.
and
Oh,
but also
no.
it's just like these are our ancient heroes' weapons. Like, are you fucking telling me that it'll just like die in 30 uses?
Please take
Are
care
you
of your
telling me
weapons.
that this ancient hero's weapon is going to expire faster than a steel weapon?
Yeah, because it's old. That's why.
Are you really the wandering beast that people talk about?
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Do you bear our crest? For what purpose did you come here?
Our crest? Does that mean...
Father.
It appears that your presence has been detected by bloodthirsty demonic beasts.
Like,
oh dear.
You? Another
So-
one.
What's my
Foggy.
strategy?
What's my strategy?
Yeah.
Run. Straight ahead.
At the ready.
And hope you don't run into any enemies.
There's one.
Oh, would you look at that?
Leave it to me.
I love that the pugilist ignores terrain.
Let's make
Yeah.
this
That's
quick.
so funny.
Shall we?
I literally don't give a shit. Oh fuck.
Fuck yeah, Hilda.
I didn't realize that these wild demonic beasts were so weak. It's definitely not that we're over leveled.
Nope.
Demonic beasts! Everyone, please move carefully.
This forest is the den of demonic beasts. You will be lucky to make it out alive.
Are you an enemy?
Yes.
Why are you talking?
My orders?
Oh.
Oh, well.
That's so fucking funny. Why would I even use the Blessed Lance if it sucks? God. Why is it so bad?
What's the plan?
Wait, it takes out their armor in one hit, though.
I guess so.
Let's finish this.
More fighting.
Shut up.
Shut up and dance for Sylvain.
Shut up and dance with me. We played that song in marching band. It's ingrained in my head.
I honestly cannot remember which songs we played in marching band. Off the top of my head at least, but I could definitely tell you if like I ever heard it. Well, so one of them was Moonlight Sonata. One of them was Kingfisher. Kingfisher was, I believe, my senior year. Yeah, Moonlight Sonata. That was Moonlight. The name of the show was Moonlight. And
I was wondering because like Moonlight Sonata does not seem like something you would play in the stands.
yeah, no.
Uh-oh.
And the theme was, I believe, the moon landing. And we actually, so like I was a French horn player in band, and so like in marching band I was mellophone. And we had a horn solo, like not a mellophone solo,
What?
a horn solo during the show. I partially thankfully because I didn't really have much confidence in my horn playing skills, but I was not the one that got the solo part. It was our section leader. She basically what she did is like she went up to the front of the field and played into a mic. Or no, was that what happened?
You
or
saved me, Professor. Thank you. The wandering beast's true form. Could it be? Sorry, I need to focus on the fight.
Actually, I think it was that she did her horn solo on the moon. But yeah, no. I need to go back and rewatch some of those. So, freshman year, we did The Fallen. I don't remember the name of any of those songs, but I do remember, like, I think like 3 out of the 4 songs were all basically like 3 different parts of the same song. And basically the entire Fallen show was a tribute to one of the band directors whose brother died in a car accident like that year, I think. So but yeah, I remember The Fallen. That was a good one.
Isn't Remember the Fallen the name of a band?
Maybe.
Sorry.
Moonlight was sophomore year. What was... So there's The Fallen, there's Moonlight, there's Ugly Duckling. That one was senior year. That's the year where we played Kingfisher.
Thoron can hit from further away. Yes.
What the fuck did we do junior year?
Let's go! Save the last dance.
Only thorns left.
Hell yeah.
I'm
What did we do junior? God.
One day the war.
The Middle Frank Opera Company levels up.
Fallen, Moonlight, something, and then Ugly Duckling. What was the third one? Bothering me that I can't remember that.
Oh my god, it's so fast. Look at this.
Oh yeah. 4 uses.
Oh, is this what it means by attacks twice?
Yeah.
Boo. I was hoping I would get 2 attack actions.
No. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see.
Rip.
Okay, so I'm gonna look up and see.
God, there's so fucking many. Is this where we cracked it? I think so. That was a little funny.
Because I remember one of the people. Okay, let's try this.
Please. Oh no!
So here we go.
Oh. Jeezy Pete's.
Okay, so he's got.
No, please leave Marianne alone. Please leave Marianne alone. Please. Please, God. Please leave her alone. Please. Oh, okay, that didn't hit any of them. Quit it! I'm gonna murder you, Phantom Soldier.
Ninja! That was junior year. We did the ninja show.
I thought I confused. Oh, it only lasts that turn, I guess. Oh,
So close.
what the hell is going on? This is so
Oh,
stressful.
and I remember that one. That was an actually interesting show. Like we had a whole story there with Ninja. The story with Ninja was basically the brass section were like a samurai army, and the woodwinds were like just a fishing village.
You will not be able to stop me.
Oh.
And then the color guard were like the ninjas hiding inside of the fishing village that came out to defend it when we attacked.
What did
Because,
you play?
like,
I don't remember if you ever said.
I can't remember any of the songs for that one.
No instrument, dingus.
Oh, mellophone.
Right. Sorry, I've been in this.
So I was in the Samurai Invaders group. Yeah, that was a very fun show to do though, because like.
Nice try.
So like when we basically what we did is we like built up our samurai formation in like the back left side of the field and just like aimed at and like basically did a march towards the woodwinds, and then we charged, and then that was like the invasion attack, and then we had like a whole choreography deal where like basically like the brass
Now there's a way
fought
forward.
the woodwinds. Like each brass member would have a woodwind member that they were matched up against, and we'd do like a choreographed ninja like fight, and it was pretty cool. But there's a greater story to that beyond that. The story was basically that it was like
We're all desperate, aren't we?
The story was like
who's left?
One of the ninja.
Sorry,
So it was
yeah.
like a love story. It was like a love stories type of deal.
Okay.
I think it was like one of the ninja people fell in love
I missed this dialogue.
with. Like one of the ninja people was in love with, I think, the general that was leading the samurai invasion, and like so like I miss yeah, their love story basically like saved the village in the end, because like the general fell in love with the ninja who wanted to protect her village, and so she was like, hey, can you call off the attack? And he's like, sure.
That took.
But that's the one that I remember the most of for some reason. Despite not remembering the songs that we played, I do remember how the actual show played itself out the most.
God damn it, we moved so that we can't see him. Fucking hate fog.
Yeah.
You gotta waste someone's turn just to fucking see him again.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Jesus.
Well, okay.
I am.
Still got another health bar. God damn it.
I'll do my best.
Why are you holding a sword, Marianne?
Cause...
Hilda.
For whatever reason, her class involves her using a sword.
A sword? Oh, fuck.
And I think it's because her hero's relic... Well, not hero's relic. Is it a hero's relic? The relic you get from doing this paralog is a sword.
Wow, that sucks.
And, like, that's the only reason why Marianne uses a sword.
That's fucked up.
Kingfisher was such a fun song to play. Like, it was also, so like what was the highest tier band? Concert Winds? Wind Ensemble. I think it was Wind Ensemble. They were the ones that were like... So I never got into Wind Ensemble. I was always Symphonic Band, which was the second tier. Because there are 4 levels of band. There was like the top tier, which was Wind Ensemble. Second tier was Symphonic Band. Third tier was...
I will destroy you.
Fuck you.
Symphonic Winds?
Make a difference.
And then 4th tier was Concert Band. And my first 3 years I was Symphonic Winds. Not Symphonic Winds, Symphonic Band, the second tier.
Just like Miklon's Black Beast. Could a hero's relic be at fault?
Hero. There is a word that takes me back.
Takes you back? Are you?
After so long, I cannot speak of it. Die!
I think he wants us to die.
That's an attack. And it fucking missed.
Fuck you. Get on. Big doggy. No, not another one. No, come on.
No!
No, it's not gonna kill her.
Fine. Hilda's gonna be fine. Yeah,
the least I could do.
I also never got to be section leader in anything.
I actively chose not to be section leader.
I was always like basically my entire history of high school was just I was always second best. Like there was always someone that was better than me in band. So yeah, I never got to be section leader, even though I did apply for it senior year. The other guy that ended up getting it was, like, I'll admit, better. And even during this section leader interview, I, like, gave my recommendation. Like, I'd say he should probably be section leader instead of me. And so he did.
That's why you didn't make section leader, Haru. you gotta sell yourself. You can't recommend someone else in your section leader interview.
Well, like, it was an actual question that they asked, though, is the thing. Like, they asked if you weren't section leader, who would you suggest? Yeah, it wasn't Yeah, I didn't just say it out of the blue.
I don't know. I know you, Haru. It does seem like something you would have done. You know?
I guess. But no, what I did end up, so like senior year, we added in a second wind ensemble. So we then had 5 bands.
So wait a minute. You had a section leader for your wind ensemble?
Yeah.
What? Why?
Nothing will
What do you mean, why?
from feasting upon your flesh and
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why?
No.
Like that's just the structure of every band is you have section leaders.
It really isn't. Only marching bands have section leaders. What?
I guess our school was just very marching band oriented.
I suppose so. It's like I've literally never been in a band that has a section leader that isn't specifically marching bands. Because marching bands have that military tie that requires hierarchical structure. Whereas a regular band is a creative endeavor rather than a military endeavor, and so you can just do what you want.
Yeah, no. For us, it was kind of like pretty much everyone, like concert band and marching band were so deeply intertwined with one another that like it was basically impossible to not.
43 damage? Good thing it missed. Holy moly!
And Marianne gets the kill too.
That's true.
I want to learn even more.
Yeah, it like they were so deeply tied.
Finally, this nightmare of 1,000 years is at its end.
Holy shit.
Inheritor of my crest. If this body is to decay, then the sword, I leave it to you.
It's him. That was Macule. Not Macule. Starts with an M.
What dude?
Murdoch. Muffin Man.
Edmund Troops.
Marcius. Marth.
Yeah, that's the one.
I still can't believe what we saw in that forest. The wandering beast's eviscerated body. Only human bones, and this sword remaining.
Oh, that's
Surely
a sword,
the
all
creature's
right.
true identity was...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
You again?
I heard rumor that the wandering beast was slain. But do you really believe that frees you of suspicion?
What?
Without proof that it was slain, the argument that you are not a beast does not stand. Furthermore, Huh? Oh, that sword!
When the wandering beast was defeated, this sword...
It's unmistakable. Carved into that sword's crest stone is Maurice's crest. But
Maurice!
how would the lost magic blade end up with the wandering beast? According to what I know of Maurice's story, he didn't let go of the sword until the very end. That must mean... I see. So that's what happened. My apologies. It seems I was mistaken. I must be going.
I do not want to face
go
any
and
consequences.
Fix your portrait.
I don't want to face any consequences for any of my actions. Bye!
So the wandering beast was...
Someone who bears the crest of the beast. No, Maurice himself.
He was roaming the dark woods for over 1,000 years, suffering for his murderous past.
Good thing you're able to put an end to it.
It's true. And because of that, I feel as though my curse has been lifted.
And yet this will change nothing about any of the dialogue I have from here on out.
The blood of a beast no longer flows through me. I feel human for once. Thank you, Professor. I couldn't have done it on my own.
Literally.
Without your help,
definitely couldn't
I
have.
would never have found peace.
But look, okay, look at her eyes in the portrait. Then look at her eyes in the model.
I see it.
Completely different colors.
Yeah.
I'll do anything I can to repay my debt to you.
Sparkles.
Yay.
Blood gang. Blood gang
Yay,
Amadeus
Sparkles.
Mozart.
Okay. As we start this new week, I'm gonna need to take a bathroom break.
Yeah, I should probably refill my water.
Yeah. So I think this would be a good time.
Actually, should I wait for it? Okay, it's gonna load anyways.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll instruct manually after we get back from a small break.
Yeah.
See you in a little bit, everyone.
Bye.
New in concept, Sinbad's Adventures. Bold in adventure, Sinbad's feats of heroism. Mighty in conquest, Sinbad's devastating power. The Lost World of Sinbad. See, Reign of the Flaming Death turn the sky into a fiery inferno. The Giant of Amarkand, whose strength is equal to 1,000 men. The Whip Dance of the Virgins in exotic orgies of evil. See, The Lost World of Sinbad in Colorscope. Amazing beyond belief.
Hello everyone, we're back. I hope you enjoyed the new BRB playlist. I saw a cat jam in chat. Yeah, that's gonna be what we use from now on. It's got a huge. It's like 10 hours long. The whole thing is gonna be released tomorrow, as a video you can watch all the way through. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed.
Yeah.
Hope the volume was good too.
Mentioning to Ian, so, like, my headphones have kind of shat themselves, which really sucks because this is the best pair of headphones I've ever owned in my entire life. They've been amazing and super durable. And my left ear was not working for the entire, like, first part of the stream before the break. And now the left ear is working, but now the right ear isn't.
Are you sure you didn't put them on backwards or something?
100% positive.
Just making sure. Let's see.
Like, yeah. It's just weird connection thing in the cord, I guess.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, so I did end up buying a new pair. It should be here tomorrow because Amazon loves shipping things quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually bought a cloud lifter with some Amazon cards I got from my holiday season.
Yeah.
It was supposed to get here today at 3 p.m. So I was supposed to have it for the collab I was in earlier today, but it did not get here, and it still isn't here, so we're still not using it yet. But once we do, it should make the audio sound even better. You can hear these coughs in lovely, lovely quality. What were you saying?
Oh yeah. So these headphones,
I
got them from. Oh no, you didn't.
Okay.
But no, these headphones, like, so I got them from my old workplace, and like, I found the exact same headphones on
I
Amazon.
didn't study hard enough, clearly.
Ooh. Does she like critique
That's
or
okay.
console?
I just need to work harder.
Nope. She wants critique.
Yeah, I kind of figured that might be the case, but I don't like to do that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like, so, and you know how much these headphones cost? Well, like, when I first bought them, they cost like around $20, I want to say. They're Sony headphones, by the way. And like,
Professor.
they're just, oh,
sure, who cares?
Yeah, they're Sony headphones, and they cost about $20 when I first got them. Felix's birthday. Let's look this up.
No, you go ahead. You keep talking. You finish your story, and I'll look it up.
Okay. So like, and yeah, the pair that I just bought costs like $11. So
Why am I here?
what I'm saying
Aroma, my favorite tea.
is that you do not need to spend like hundreds of dollars on headphones. You can get pretty good quality headphones for like $10-20.
Yeah. Unless you're looking to do audio work, in which case I would suggest oh, what are these called again? These are Sennheiser. These are Sennheiser headphones. I don't remember the exact like number, but if you look up Sennheiser headphones for audio work, these will come up because everyone talks about them. They're pretty cheap, but that's changing because they're out of production now, so they're going to be rising in price now.
Ooh.
Because they're kind of a studio standard at this point. They're like pretty cheap for studio headphones. And so what like studios would do is they would just like buy up like 10 of them and just have them all over the place, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why they're a studio standard, just like the Shure SM58. It's like it's just a really solid microphone that you just can have a ton of and they don't break. You have them all over the place. So if you're looking to do audio work, these ones are really nice. They're really well balanced. They don't have too much bass. They don't have too much of anything really. They might be. The only thing is they're a little light on the highs, but if you know that and can adjust for it, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, otherwise, like, these are just my studio headphones. Like, these are the only expensive headphones I own. The headphone I used to use this one. It wasn't Ross headphones. It was Koss headphones. These weird like knockoff brand from Ross headphones that were like perfect. They had this weird design. They're over the ear clip headphones. Really decent audio, but they break really easily. They used to be like $10. You could just get one and then like run it through for like a year and then get another one. You know, it was easy. And like they're like the kind that you can fit in your pocket and it's perfect. Unfortunately, they stopped production of them, so now they're like $20. It's a little bit harder. So I started using another brand. I don't even remember what it was. And they're fine. They're fine. They're serviceable. They're a little wacky with the bass, though. I had to adjust the levels on my phone to use it as an actual listening thing. It sounded really weird with podcasts for some reason. So I had to adjust it. But once I adjusted it, it sounds perfectly fine. Okay.
Why, thank you.
Why, thank you.
So, let's see.
Drink your fucking tea.
Yes.
Things that...
Bam.
Okay.
I didn't know he was an eater, but, you know. Weapon.
Yes. What?
Battle.
I see.
Easy.
Some people like to snack when they take a break. No willpower.
But you wanted to talk about snacks. Oh.
Chat?
Sip tea.
Okay.
I didn't actually... I couldn't find it in time. That was just gut instinct.
I dislike making eye contact when I'm talking. Even when I'm talking to you.
Neurodivergent.
You're staring at me.
Neurodivergent.
All right. What am I giving this motherfucker?
Gotta say, you've got better instincts than I do, because I would have totally fucked up this tea time.
Yeah, Yeah. Yep. 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 Why wouldn't he like a whetstone?
seems perfect for him.
Yeah. Why does he like smoked wheat and not smoked meat and not a whetstone? Seems a little strange. I don't think we have jack shit that he wants. But I don't like not giving him a present.
Like, we could still give him the whetstone. It won't give him, like, 50 to his meter, but, like, he doesn't need 50. He just needs 25 anyway. So as long as you give him something that he doesn't despise...
I don't see any things that he does despise, actually. So... I'll just give him a flower.
All right.
Me too, bud.
Thanks for your hospitality. I hope you'll invite me again sometime.
Probably not.
This will be your last birthday.
Yeah. How high is my charm? It must be ridiculously high at this point with the 2 black pearls and all the other birthday parties.
Check this out, Teach. This is what happens when Hilda actually works at something.
I didn't mean to do so well. Please don't raise your expectations.
Hilda, Hilda, Hilda.
Hilda. I'm just
He's
girl.
just.
Wait, somebody got an
He
S.
is just.
Oh, Sylvain, right. But he's getting to S+.
Max out those skills.
Alright, what are we doing?
Hey, it's 222.
That's true. Are we doing a seminar or an exploration? Probably not a battle. We just had a lot of battles.
Yeah. I mean, I usually just do a seminar.
I know.
But, like, you did mention last time that exploration is actually just better.
Yeah.
If you're actually, like, trying to improve your skills.
Yeah, let's see what the seminars actually are this time.
Pretty sure they're all gonna be the same, unless someone changed interests.
Yeah, it's just that, I want to see, like, who's at what. Because, like, if... I guess Mercedes probably isn't interested in sword. She wouldn't show up.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get her some sword, though. Or not Mercedes. Marianne. Marianne's not showing up to any of these things.
Although, aren't we trying to get Marianne Lance?
Was it Lance? I don't know.
If we're trying to get her to the class, the Holy Knight, then she needs her Lance.
Let's, like, look at what all's going... Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, let's do it. That's what we want. Look at this dweebus.
Fuck yeah.
Was there any doubt?
Yes. I always doubt. Okay, not quite ready yet. Fuck you. Okay. What are we turning you into again? Pegasus?
No, I think it's Holy Knight.
Oh, holy night.
So yeah, she's gonna need Lance at C and writing at A. Writing A is not gonna be too hard for her to get, I don't think.
This is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Picture a horse. Rotate it in your mind. Hilda. Okay, she can't
Not
quite.
quite. What's she missing?
Probably flying, right? Yeah.
Yep.
It's gotta be flying.
Or we could just keep throwing Master Seals at her until we win the coin flip.
I don't think so. Alright, we're not gonna do anything with Dorothea. She's a dancer for life.
Yep.
Sylvain, not quite ready. What are you missing? Probably magic, right?
Probably reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
He doesn't have a whole lot of reason. He's a little dumb. You said us Flame, Hanneman, Manuela, Luis, me. Claude. I guess that's everyone we care about. What's Leonie's deal? What Leonie's deal? What Leonie deal?
So
we don't need to make her a Dark
let's
Knight.
see.
What are we making her?
Yeah.
She doesn't have. We probably. Oh, you don't have heavy armor or X.
No.
So Holy Knight is probably the one. Oh, we need Faith for
Well,
that.
I think her character is
Bow Knight
supposed to be Bow Knight because, like, she starts off as a bow user.
Yeah. We need to teach her how to bow, I guess.
Yeah. The other option would be Falcon Knight, but she
That's
doesn't
even
have
worse.
flying
Or sword.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okie dokie then. I guess we gotta teach Leonie how to use a bow.
Yeah.
I guess Marianne will not be able to use her weapon. Cool.
Actually, what we could do right now is set their motivations. Because I don't think Leonie is motivated for bow right now. So we could change that.
Goals.
There we go, yeah, goals.
Yeah, Leonie's doing Lance and Horse. Which are...
I think she's fine on Lance. So...
we'll do custom focus.
Yeah.
I want to be just like Gerald, though!
And then who else? Marianne needs Lance. So we could probably replace
We'll just do
Faith
heroic
with
on the
Lance.
horse.
Yeah, there we go.
Prancing and praying. That's funny.
Let's see, was it... Who else needed what? Hilda, she's already on flying.
Yo, Claude, can you fucking stop with the authority? No one gives a fuck about that shit. Learn how to fly.
There we go.
Lorenz needs something, I think. No, he doesn't. He's Dark.
No,
already.
it was Sylvain
Sylvain.
needs reason.
They're basically the
Yeah.
same character.
True.
Change of pace. Dark magic and light magic. Interesting. Okay, custom focus. We're gonna do reason and horse because his fucking Lance is already S rank.
Yeah.
Hell, we could
then-
fucking do reason and faith. I mean, the faith would not do anything because I don't think he's gonna be able to use the faith skills.
Yeah, if anything, it'd probably be better to just have him be only reason focus.
Maybe.
because that would
But
make
give it,
him
yeah.
level it up faster.
Yeah, I guess so. There we go. I don't care about any of those people.
Might maybe do the same thing with Marianne. Although she does still need
She
the
needs
horse
a little bit
skill.
more horse, I think.
Yeah.
Hilda's got flying.
Who else needs
That's good.
what?
Like
I guess
needs both of
Leonie.
those.
Leonie, we can double down on the bow, probably.
Yeah, that's probably true. Just like Gerald, more like living like Larry.
Who else? Is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because we don't get anything like that. We don't get to learn.
Nope.
Yeah, we literally don't care what Lorenz takes because he's already at the master rank.
Yep.
Oh, what does Raphael need?
Pretty sure it's Axe and Brawl.
Does he need both of those?
Yeah. To be a War Master.
Yeah, that's what he's missing is the axe. So let's real quick. We could probably take axe and brawling, master of muscles. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Let's take off the. But the brawling is his like main thing though.
Yeah.
We're not using the axe at all.
I think we'd just leave it.
Yeah, we'll just leave it for now. Let's do support conversations. Oh
yeah,
my god.
Oh, hello.
Claude getting with the ladies.
Yeah.
Strategically speaking, if I poised an archer to lie in wait here, and then lured the enemy in over here.
Lysithea, are you up late studying again?
I am, but I don't see how it's any of your business.
Boom, got him.
Look, you don't need to work yourself so hard. You're already as skilled as they come. There aren't many people out there who can match you. Everyone knows that.
I apologize for my sharpness. I just feel pressured.
Why would you, of all people, feel pressured?
I place a lot of personal pressure on myself. I need to become as strong as possible to put my parents at ease.
When I met with Count Ordelia before, he said you were his pride and joy. But he also said his only concern was that you might be pushing yourself too hard. If you really want to make your parents happy, surely you should start by taking care of yourself.
That's true.
Then it's settled. Get some rest. Save your energy for tomorrow's battle.
Oh my god, there's a battle
You really
tomorrow.
are very mature, Claude, despite the impression you give off. And I clearly have plenty of growing to do. I probably don't have much room to come down on you for harping on me.
Oh, really? Does that mean you won't get mad if I treat you like a child from now on?
That is absolutely not what I said. Just after you finally earned a small degree of respect from me, too.
Hey, just think about it for a second. You're the only one in the world I treat like this.
Oh yeah?
That means you're a pretty special person to me.
You think I'm special?
Take it however you like. Or maybe the thought is too much for a kiddo like you.
How dare you?
Yeah, don't do anything you might regret. I don't want to be turned to dust.
Regret. Instant regret.
I'm feeling generous, so I'll let you off easy this one time.
Well, that's good of you. All joking aside, go get yourself some shut-eye, okay? After all, if you don't hurry up, the boogeyman might come out and eat you.
All right, buddy, you asked for it.
Time to turn him to dust.
And he turns into dust and we never see him again.
And that's the A rank. They are now
Got
likely to
another
be
battle coming up.
married.
What do you think of our chances?
Winning is always the goal. At any rate, I've done everything I can to prepare.
That's the right attitude. I'm sure they're doing all they can on their side, too.
I don't doubt it, but however strong they are, it's no more than a Fodlan concern. Who knows how far this world extends beyond the boundaries of Fodlan? Talk of strength or weakness doesn't amount to much when it's only in relation to a tiny corner of the world.
Guess you're right.
True.
Thinking about it like that, even this war seems like a storm in a teacup.
Where is Fodlan in relation to everything else?
Exactly. It's nothing more than an
That's a good
internal quarrel amongst
question.
the people of Fodlan.
Typical laid-back Claude. I always like talking to you. Your perspective on the world is so refreshing. Things I thought were obvious turn out not to be.
The way you think, that changes the way you see things. Common sense never tells the whole story. It's similar to what we were talking about before, about how you need to doubt yourself first.
True enough, but where did you get these ideas? That perspective of looking past the walls of Fodlan, when it's all we can see in front of us.
Do you really want to know?
I do.
But I'm afraid now isn't the time. When this war is won, I'll tell you all about it. It'll be easier for me to show you than to tell you.
Show me. Are we going somewhere?
It's quite a distance. You'll start to appreciate how big the world is if you go.
Let's go to Elmira. Let's go.
Sounds eye-opening. I'll look forward to it. Can we call it a promise?
Yes, it's a promise. But first, let's win this war and leave it far behind us.
Cloud is getting all the ladies.
Yep, time to talk to Flame. Yeah, that's about right. That seems about right. I bet Flame spends a lot of time doing exactly this.
Yeah.
Head empty. No thoughts. Wait, no. Professor, my head is empty. There are no thoughts within it.
Hi, Flame. The four saints caught your fancy?
Hello there, Claude. No, not particularly. I was merely looking.
Looking at nothing.
I see. In any case, do you mind if I ask you a little something? It's about your family's origin.
This again?
Oh dear.
There is truly nothing of interest to discuss on that topic.
Ah, but when you try to change the subject like that, it drives me mad with curiosity. That said, taking a secret by force isn't my style. That's why I devised a different approach. Relentless nagging.
Might I suggest giving up entirely? Truth be told, my brother has asked that I not speak of my background to anyone.
I thought it might be something like that. Oh well, guess I'd better give up on trying to get you to tell me yourself. Instead, why don't I tell you about the theory I've come up with?
You've concocted a theory, have you? I suppose there is no harm in listening to it.
I did a bit of investigating into the crests that you and Seteth bear. Seteth's is the major crest of Keyhole, and yours is the major crest of Sethlene.
Where did you learn of this?
Oh, I just took a peek at some records by a renowned crest scholar. I'd rather not say more than that.
Hanuman!
Anyway, my point is that I don't think I've ever heard of two siblings each bearing the major crests of a pair of saints. If the legends are true, then Saint Keyhole was Saint Sethlene's father, wasn't he? Which means if you and Seteth were the descendants of Saint Sethlene, that would explain how you two came to possess Keyhole and Sethlene's crests.
You mean to suggest that my brother and I are the children's children's children of Sethlene?
That about sums it up.
An interesting theory, to say the least. But surely you must know. Saint Sethlene was never married. There are no tales of her having ever had children.
Sure, but the possibilities are endless. It's not like legends are known for their accuracy. But based on your reaction, I guess I'm probably following a bad lead here.
But also it means she knows more than history.
Oh, Marianne and Raphael.
Oh yeah.
Marianne! Come here! Quick!
There's food.
Oh, what's wrong, Raphael?
It's that bird you were talking to. I just found him. See? Right there on the lower branch. That's gotta be him. But he looks a little sad for some reason.
I forgot that they were talking to animals.
You're right.
Yep.
Do you mind if I handle this? Hello there, Mr. Bird. How do you do? Yes, I see. I see. So your food supply is...
Food!
Food!
I completely understand. I have seen
What you doing there,
more people and
Raphael?
birds foraging for berries lately. It would be ideal if those berries were growing in another forest nearby. Then you wouldn't have to.
Are you hungry, Mr. Bird? I got just what you need.
Are those bugs? Yuck.
Look at him go. He's loving it. He's gonna get so big and strong after this.
Oh boy.
That was disgusting. But how did you know he was hungry?
You said he was. What the fuck are you talking about?
I could tell by looking at him. He looked hungry and weak. More importantly, I saw what you did. That bird wasn't speaking human, so you gotta understand birdese. I knew it.
Oh, about that. I'm sorry, Raphael, but I need to tell you the truth. I can sort of understand what animals are thinking when I look at them, but I can't speak to them. I'm sorry for letting you on.
Oh, I see. What about me then? Can you tell what I'm thinking when you look at me?
No. It only works for animals.
No, Raphael.
I don't get people.
I can't.
Well, of course not. You're not even looking at me. You gotta look at my eyes.
Nope, still can't do it.
I guess I just gotta tell you. I'm thinking it would be nice if you talked to me the way you talk to animals.
What do you mean?
I want you to treat me like an animal, Marianne.
Whenever you talk to animals, you seem happy and friendly. I just wish you'd talk to me like that too.
I'm so sorry, Raphael. I didn't know.
What if I try this? Cheep cheep chiree choo.
Whoa.
Don't ever do that again.
Voice actor had a fun time with that.
What the?
Marianne almost cussed. Let her say fuck. Let Marianne say fuck.
Whoa!
Let Marianne say fuck.
I should have talked to you in birdese sooner. Cheep chirah, cheeply woo, teedledee!
He did it again.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that one.
I said you gotta eat bugs to grow big and strong, just like Mr. Bird.
I think I'll have to pass.
He ruined it. Oh boy. Flame.
Hello, Raphael. Are you well? Any chance you might be training today?
Can I watch you train?
Of course! My muscles are always ready to train.
I imagine so. Mind if I tag along? I have been practicing my battle cries. I believe you shall notice a marked improvement.
Wow, that sounds much better than last time. But try doing it more like this.
Imagine. You're in the room next door. or imagine Sedith walking by.
Hearing it anew is positively invigorating. I have much training ahead if I am to become as strong as you.
Try not to strain yourself. You've got smarts, so you shouldn't have to worry about your muscles.
Nerds cannot become jocks. That's my decree.
I won't be satisfied until my body is as strong as my mind.
Simply turn into a dragon.
As my body is so frail, my brother is endlessly worrying over me.
I know what that's like. I have a little sister too. I always worry about her, even when it's something small, like catching a cold.
Whoa. Sister training. Food? Sister training food.
Then surely you understand. I want to give my brother peace of mind.
Sister training.
If I don't get stronger, I won't be able to do all the things I wish to do. But I'm quite enjoying this. I have never shouted so loudly in all my life.
Is it making you hungry?
Myself to let go in such a way, I feel invigorated.
Well, if you're having fun, I'm not gonna stop you. Go on and shout as much as you want. Give it all you've got and make your brother proud.
Oh, please shout at Sedith.
Just you wait.
Please go wah at him.
All right, gather up your energy deep in your gut and get ready to shout.
Uh-huh.
That was great.
Thea and Sylvain. Okay.
Oh dear.
Ah, Dorothea. What are you doing here?
Nothing.
I was actually waiting to see you.
Were you going to invite me out to dinner? I accept.
Yes, I was. I don't think it would be so bad to share a meal with you from time to time.
How about tonight? I'm busy tomorrow.
That's fine by me. What are you busy with, I wonder? Girls? And more girls?
Isn't it an unwritten rule not to ask about such things? But what a curious turn of events. Have you perhaps got an ulterior motive?
No ulterior motives. If you're worried, we can just pretend this conversation never happened.
I am.
No, wait! That's not what I meant. I just don't understand why you want my company now, when you've always been so cold to me. Have you perhaps fallen in love with me?
My stomach just got queasy.
But...
You know what? Maybe I'll eat on my own after all.
Fine, I get it. You want someone to chase your loneliness away.
Something like that, yes. If you don't want to, I'll ask someone else.
Don't dream of it. It would be my pleasure, milady. And to be clear, the reason you chose to spend time with me is my family, yes? Or is it my crest? Both? I'm just curious about such things. Say I was a commoner. Would you still have invited me to dinner?
Is this really necessary for a simple dinner invitation? Actually, I have a question of my own. Say I was a hoarse-voiced old hag. Would you still be flirting with me? Would you still want to hold my hand and whisper sweet nothings?
That's a difficult question. I have nothing against mature women, but...
Even if you were an old man, I still would have invited you out.
Because you got money.
If you were a former noble exiled from his family, or an orphan from the streets, my heart cares not. Just kidding. I just wanted to try saying it. Of course it's better that you have money.
You little... Yeah, that's probably true. So, Dorothea, about that dinner?
It would be an honor to have you join me tonight. And let's not talk about things like this over dinner, okay?
Even if I was an old man or an orphan, huh?
Manuela!
Let's
Dorothea,
be gay.
You look as if something's terribly wrong.
It is. We don't have an S rank.
Oh, nothing's wrong. Not really. I've just been thinking about the future. And what happens when the war is over.
And tell me, what is your vision of the future like?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I don't know what to expect. In my life, I've met all sorts of people who've lived lots of different ways. So now I'm trying to figure out how I want to live.
Mm-hmm.
I'm free, unlike so many people. I have the ability to take control of my own fate. Like you.
If you
Like
could
Fire
choose your
Emblem
fate,
fates.
would you?
Well, I quit the opera to join the Officers' Academy as a professor. Then I joined this war because, well, I don't know. I'm hoping for an end to it. Peace for the world. Even though I took control of my own fate, I still haven't found the man of my dreams.
You'll find him. He's out there somewhere. You know, there is one thing I want for the future.
So, you've got a dream after all.
Well, it's a dream I've always had. You'll think this is silly, but I'd like to stand beside you.
I don't get it.
I'm straight.
When you left the opera company, I took your place. I stood center stage and sang, and everyone cheered for me. I wish the cheers were for me and you. I wish we stood on that stage together.
I have to tell you something. The first time I saw you on stage, I felt you were the one I wanted to hear sing. I already had plans to leave the opera company, but when I met you, I knew I couldn't leave until I saw you take your rightful place. You're right, though. It would have been nice to stand beside you on stage, even just once.
Maybe we weren't together then, but we're together here, now. And in the future, maybe it won't be so bad if you never find that man of your dreams.
Oh.
What if it was a woman?
By that?
She's angry at that.
You and me. I won't find a guy either. We can just be together.
Just girls being
nice, don't
pals.
you? Living together and doing whatever we want.
Dorothy is
They were
fucking,
roommates.
fucking gay.
You know, that could be nice. It'd be like you and me, finally together on stage.
She's like, no, I don't mean
Being
it metaphorically.
roommates.
I mean, I want to live with you.
The lights shining down, our gowns and jewels sparkling. Just us.
Sparkling in the stage lights forever.
And maybe have a pastor helping us deliver our vows.
Flayn and Sylvain. The B rank, the highest it
At
can
least it
go.
only goes up to B rank.
Sylvain.
Sylvain.
Hi. Why do you look so down? But hey, if you're talking to me of your own accord, can I assume you figured out I'm not a monster?
I wanted to apologize about my treatment of you earlier, Sylvain. I am not normally one to put stock in such rumors.
Nothing to be upset about. I mean, I've kind of earned that reputation. I've got this sickness. When I see a pretty girl, I can't stop myself from flirting with her. Like you, for instance.
Oh, I am so sorry to hear of your illness. Perhaps my magic will help heal you.
Yes, kill him.
Huh? No, I didn't mean it like
Nosferatu.
No? Are you not ill then?
You know what? Let's move on. Can I take this to mean everything is good between us?
Of course. Sylvain, I look forward to getting to know you without the falsity of rumors.
Great. Would you like to celebrate our new friendship by joining me for a meal?
You would treat me to a feast? That is very kind of you.
I didn't say a feast.
A chance to spend time with a sweet girl like yourself? It's a pleasure. Your voice like birdsong, your eyes clear as diamonds. But above all, I'm drawn to your kind and loving heart. I am a captive to your charms, Flayn.
I hear that very frequently. Thank you.
What?
Yeah, I guess a girl as cute as you would get a lot of compliments.
Anyway, what type of meal were you considering, Sylvain?
Fish? Does it have fish in it?
I would love some seafood,
Yes!
followed by a delicious...
Yo!
She said the word.
Oh, I am absolutely famished, as I often am. Shall we be on our way?
She's a tough one. Sheltered girls like her usually fall for that kind of stuff. But she's much too savvy, even for a smooth talker like myself.
She's just going to use you to get seafood.
Yep.
You are now a seafood dispenser. Okie dokie.
Alright, that is all the supports.
And now we're back to the decision that brought us here. Which is, are we exploring or seminar?
Or, yeah.
Seminar. Are we doing a seminar? Nobody teaches flying in the seminars.
True.
That's weird. What a weird thing that happens to happen. What a bizarre twist of fate.
So let's see. Marianne, we wanted to get Lance. What else was there besides flying? Reason for Sylvain.
Right, yeah.
So, I don't think anyone does Lance and Reason, though. Oh, well, there you go. I will eat my words.
Open mouth, insert foot. And look, Marianne and Sylvain are both here.
Yep.
So I
Okay.
guess we could do this. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Fuck it. This is easier than doing an exploration. Theoretically, the exploration might be better, but we have to listen to Lorenz teach.
Yeah.
That's the
This
ultimate
takes less time.
punish.
And also just look at all those skill level
Holy
ups.
moly. Most of them are for characters we don't care about, let's be honest, though.
Yeah.
It's within my grasp.
I'm a quick study.
I am a quick step.
I'm just not there yet.
He's just
I
not
see
there
how
yet.
this works.
I see how this works.
Ooh. Sylvain's now at sea.
Yeah.
So that means...
We put him out to sea.
Oh, whose birthday?
Lysithia.
Lysithia.
Get this girl some sweet tea. She would love the South.
Lysithia Tea Party. Southern Fruit Blend.
K-Kona.
Sweet Apple Blend. Honeyed Fruit Blend. And Crescent Moon Tea.
Crescent Moon tea is a higher level.
Mm-hmm.
But we only have one of it. Ah, fuck it. It's
Did you call
Lysithia.
me? Oh, this is my favorite tea. Do you, have sugar? Lots, please. I am grateful.
I am grateful. She's got like
Look
a
at
little
those
gremlin
sleeves. Those sleeves clipping through that table.
Fine.
So everything. Guessing someone's age?
Hmm.
No. Okay.
Hmm.
That was a trap.
Yeah.
You like rules?
I'd say. Yeah. Okay.
Plans for the future. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Evaluating allies. Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Talking to you feels worth my time. I feel there's a lot I can learn from you.
You got it.
Yep. Blush or laugh.
Blush. Oh,
Hey. Perfect tea time.
Observe.
Now we can stare at you.
My hair color is pretty unique, huh?
That's true. Your boob
wonder
color is
why.
pretty unique too. But there it is.
Tea is nice and all, but it's not much good when you don't have sweets to go with it.
I got some right here.
There's a.
They're right
do
there.
You see the
Eat
tray?
'em. Eat them. What are we giving this bitch?
It's to celebrate your birthday. Yeah. What does she like? This does not tell me anything. I feel like it should tell you on. Oh, there we go. Tasty baked treat, armored bear stuffy, arithmetic textbook, lily, and book of crust designs.
Looking for a lily. We got 2 of those.
For me?
All right.
Ah, that tea was delicious. Invite me again sometime. See ya.
We got the coughing has started up again. I had gotten it under control for a while, but...
Big rip.
There we go. Okay,
Sylvain might be able to...
Not quite.
Not quite.
And
what does he
not
need?
quite,
B?
I mean, he needs B+.
Oh, B+.
Yeah.
Although, he is, like, 72%.
Yeah, but a Master Seal costs a lot of money.
There.
You gotta go to Anna, too.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, next time we explore, we need to get a bunch more, so we have access to them. Mission time?
Alright. Yep.
Ambush at Alil. Ialil.
Yeah, you gotta say in like 3 syllables or whatever. ALL.
ALL. There we go. That's the word.
Not L.
L.
In response to the Alliance Army's plea, Judith has agreed to provide soldiers. To meet up with reinforcements, the Alliance Army sets out for Aelel, the Valley of Torment. Unbeknownst to Claude,
Hi there.
Something else awaits them there.
General Kenobi!
Dingus.
It is the polite response.
It's the Haru response.
It's the polite response.
Why is it so hot? I'm getting all sweaty.
Don't be a wimp. Anything's worth it for more food supplies.
Jesus. It's literally lava.
Move over, Raphael. Somehow you make the heat even worse.
True.
Let's stay calm, everyone. Once we meet up with Judith's soldiers, we can go right back home.
Oh, I finally remembered. The legend goes that this valley was born from the wrath of the goddess. They say a pillar of light poured from the heavens and completely burned away the forest that used to be here.
So you're telling me the goddess, who is supposed to be benevolent, burned a forest to a crisp? Typical.
Claude goes on Reddit a lot.
That's what the legend would have us believe, but it's not recorded in any of the scriptures.
Either it's completely made up, or the goddess is some kind of monster. Huh? Is that?
Oh, Cyril's here.
Why
The time
is
for idle
Cyril
chatter is
here?
over, Claude. Look over there.
Ah, has someone come to greet us?
Enemies?
That banner does not bear the Daphne crest.
I was correct.
If memory serves, that's the crest of House Rowe, formerly Lords of the Kingdom. They joined the Empire side without hesitation during the coup. And now here they are, lying in wait for us.
Damn. I thought we had disposed of all the spies.
House Rowe is mediocre and vulgar, but I hear their knights are powerful.
What about the Daphne soldiers? You don't think...
I'm worried about Judith.
Judith will be fine. It would take a lot more than that to take her down. Everyone, prepare for battle. I leave the command in your capable hands, my friend.
That's true. I am capable and have hands. All right.
All right.
Oh. Let's go.
Time for the lava battle.
Claude attacks upside down. Yeah. We're about to see a lot of that. How many do we get to have? 10? Looks correct.
Yeah, the usual.
Oh, it gave Manuela to someone else. Marianne. I think that makes sense too, but...
Yeah.
Dorothea is a little... Actually, they're about the same level now. Huh. I did not realize. I realized I didn't check, blacksmithing. Oop, not forge. Do not want to forge. I want to repair. See if anything needs anything. I mean, obviously the killer bow does, but I don't think we have the materials to repair it. No, we do not. We need to get some of that black sand steel somehow. Ooh, the javelin could use a little bit, I think.
Is that the one?
We have 10 million smithing stone, so... the short axe needs it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
At least it only costs 1.
Yeah. The Woots steel. We could probably do...
Is that the one?
The gauntlets
Thanks a
too.
bunch.
They're getting a little low. Killer Lance is low, but we can't do anything about that. All the killer stuff we don't have the materials for. Alright.
Come back soon.
We're good to go.
Alrighty.
The Valley of Torment. Perhaps a good place to finish off my life as a knight.
Okay.
Interesting thing to say at the start of a battle.
Only if that force of children is able to kill me, of course.
What?
So, their general must be that stubborn-looking old man. He looks like he wouldn't even forgive a sobbing child. It's good we came armed for the occasion. Care to find Judith? Flames are flaring everywhere and burning people where they stand. ALL's a terrible place.
Yeah, I hate AOL too.
Everyone, if you don't want to get burned to a crisp, watch your step.
Ooh, they got a nice formation.
Right.
Ooh, there's a lot of them too.
Yeah. The fun thing is to lure the enemy on top of the tiles so that they burn.
I'd rather just kill them.
That's also fair.
Let's see here. Oh, what's up?
Shall we?
Oh, you move. You don't move as far now, do you? Oh my God, your range. What the hell?
I think, yeah, I guess Dark Knight gets +1 range to all dark magic attacks.
That's more than +1. What the fuck? That's like +2.
Is he holding a staff or something?
Yes! He has his house staff.
That's it. Yeah, okay. That is a good range, though.
Lorenz does his first magic. Yeah, see, he's got his staff in his back there.
Yeah.
It didn't look like he used it, but I guess he did.
It was there.
I guess Sylvain will just wait there and...
More fighting.
Oh. Hello.
Uh-huh.
Guess we'll do Sylvain.
You're a big help.
And then we'll kill the bow.
Burn until we meet again.
I love that. Burn until we meet again. We're gonna move Sylvain right here, and he's gonna get attacked a lot, but it's probably not gonna matter.
What's
Yeah,
my
he's
strategy?
got high defense.
And we're also going to take out one of these guys for him.
Yeah.
I must lead them well.
He's going to leave us vulnerable, but
My orders?
It's fine. I mean, we just gave ourselves a bunch of, like, health and whatnot with
Shall we?
the upgrades.
Okay, we're not going to do that. Because I don't want the archers to fuck us over. Oh.
No! No.
Okay, so we're not going that way then, I guess. We don't have to go that way, we just have to go and kill this guy.
Yeah, you just have to kill the commander.
And
Ash doesn't need to die.
We can spare Ash.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
At the ready.
Actually, if we go here, we can just.
Yeah?
Yeah, it'll kill him in one
That
shot.
works.
Sorry, but I must.
Get rid of their archers before they become an issue. Although this guy's gonna come. Oh, he doesn't have enough range, so that's good.
Let's make this quick.
Lysithia,
Leave it to me.
Raphael, Donatello,
Thanks.
Michelangelo.
The crest of flames! Ha! Quite full of themselves, aren't they?
Just as I thought. The Professor's army. But it's too late to back out now. In
Don't do it,
Lenato's
Ash.
place, I have to do my duty.
Don't do it.
Yeah, as long as you don't charge us, you're safe.
Predictable.
Flame dodging after the attack. Good job, Flame. Hey, you're dead.
For Gerald.
Oh, that's more damage than I thought they would do. That's more damage than I thought I would do.
Don't bother
Yeah.
taunting me.
Break yourself upon me.
Let's finish this.
23%
Seriously,
chance.
okay.
23%, by the way. These ones have range of 3.
Is that
But
it?
damage 0.
And also hit of 23. Their hit is the same as our crit rate.
Obvious.
Obvious.
I think we've leveled appropriately. I don't see any problems with the leveling that we've done.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta get rid of these archers ASAP.
Gonna need you to move.
Dude.
Until we meet again.
That's 3 crits in a row.
Hey there. Not gonna be able to get him yet, but it does get us over the lava immediately. Get this guy out of the way.
I have to do this.
That's true. That's true, Jasper. Hi, Jasper. How are you doing?
Jasper!
I feel a little stronger.
Impressive.
Cease to exist.
Never let your guard down.
Whoa.
Eat my axe.
Never let your guard down. Oh, we have the Blood Gang. Oops.
Right. What does that do, by the way? Did we ever check that?
No. No, of course not. Why would we check things? Magic weapon. Can use Beast Fang. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sure that means something.
Oh! So that means that deals damage based on the character's magic, which is why it's fine for Marianne to use.
Okay,
yeah.
Actually, no. I'm going to have Dorothea go right here and get Lorenz over the lava.
Appreciated.
Uh-huh.
That is fair, Jasper.
Yeah.
I hope you can accomplish your tasks. Let's see here. Oh, nope.
Don't go near Ash.
Fine, I won't kill him. That does put us in range of that
You are in range of an archer.
You're in range of an archer. Let's go here. Oh. Oh. Combat Arts Curve Shot should do it.
That's a hit.
It's something. If he crits. No.
It's not a crit.
It's not a tumor.
I'm that much closer to my goal.
Claude, can we get you some extra range, please?
Yeah.
Tech work. Let's finish this.
Critical hit on 4 damage. This man is too beefy. These guys are just too beefy.
This is why we need to get Sylvain to be a Dark Knight.
Yeah, we
So
should
you
have
can get through armor.
We should have leveled up more. I think we should have grinded a little bit more.
Yeah. I don't think we've done enough grinding yet.
No, definitely not. Oh my god, we could have Leone go all the way to the edge of the lava and then javelin. He's only critting half the time.
How about a curtsy?
Yep.
Yeah. Put that concoction away. Or something. I don't know. Anyways, Sylvain, you want to deal with these guys?
There we go. Cuts through armor like butter.
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
I need that guy to not. I need that archer to just not.
I would like it to not.
Why not dismount?
Whoever dismounts.
Why would I ever dismount? When I could simply bring a magic user closer.
Yeah.
No, we don't want to trigger Ash is the issue.
Yeah.
A fitting outcome.
And also just like I never dismount. Even if it strategically makes sense for me to do so, I just never do.
Let's see here. I'm actually gonna move Raphael first. And then we'll move Dorothea to dance for him.
Then do a little dance.
Do a little dance.
Sorry.
Make another turn. Get down tonight.
Well done.
Didn't mean to rally me, but okay. That's fine. Marianne! Anyone need healing? No. Like, really doesn't. Lysithia, we gotta get you on a horse, girl.
Yeah.
Or something.
Or aren't we going for Grumry with her?
Probably, yeah. We gotta get
Zero
her some way
damage.
of moving more.
Yeah.
Yes, bring your horses closer and clog up the way so that Archer can't hit. Oh, we're going after Hilda.
Ooh. Okay.
44% chance of hitting, dingus. Archer, meat fist.
Sorry, it's gotta be like this.
See, Jasper, I'm
Hell
simply
yeah.
too good. I don't have to worry about archers.
Yeah. they just die.
They
to
just
anything.
won't hit. They simple as.
Ooh, holy shit! It is raining outside.
Our quarrel
Raining in
wasn't personal.
Japan.
Who would have guessed?
Okay.
Although it's like raining in January in Japan is the big thing.
I suppose so.
Like this is supposed to be the dry season.
What's my sickle doing? Ooh.
It does a thing.
It's killing him.
Don't bother haunting me.
Don't bother haunting me. I'm a Grim Reaper.
I am
Oops, shit.
Gwendol, the Grey Lion, a knight by the hand of Count Rowe. Do your worst.
He says something like, "Do you think you can kill me?"
Yeah.
I hit the button by accident.
There's a crit.
Did he just quack? Oh my god.
Use Fail Not.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, you could, but like.
No reason not to. Yeah, there probably is a reason not to. What's the combat art looking? How's that looking? Oh.
Is that really as close as you can get, though?
No, I can get closer, but Hilda can do it.
That's fair.
Whee! Oh.
Oh, okay. Like, you just win when you kill him, right?
I think so.
So... Why...
Well, now Hilda's in the way is the issue.
There we go.
So I have found a place to die. Young ones, I thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
That old man must have been struggling with the position he found himself in.
I guess.
It's time to gather ourselves and pull back our troops.
Sure.
There we go. Ambush at AOL. By the way, nice use of alliteration there. Yeah, Sylvain really was the MVP there.
Yeah, he did a lot.
To think we'd get into a scrap here, of all places. We're lucky we all made it out alive.
Who's this we?
I can see why they call you a hero.
Well, that's ancient history. Anyway, long time no see, Professor. Are you still watching this boy's back?
Have we seen each other?
Can you quit calling me a boy in front of everyone? I'm the leader of the Alliance now. It's not proper.
Not proper, is it? Says the leader who has neglected Alliance territory for years. If you're really the master tactician, you should go back to working quietly at whatever little desk you do your planning on.
Ooh.
Yeah, don't call me that either. Who even came up with that nickname?
Yeah, I'm the master tactician.
It's a perfect title for a boy who loves crafty schemes as much as you do. You should be grateful to the professor. On your own, you'd look like a scoundrel of a leader.
God's usually so flippant, but even he gets overwhelmed when Judith is around.
As expected from the leader of the prestigious House Daphne, her dignity is beyond compare, even if she is no longer one of the 5 Great Lords.
5 Great Lords?
The 5 most influential lords of the Leicester Alliance. They hold the voting rights at the Round Table conferences. House Daphne used to be included among their ranks, but division from within has hastened their decline. Their vote has since been passed to the emerging Margrave Edmund.
Thanks for the exposition, Gloucester boy.
Got him!
Boy, I will not.
Now to business. There were some unexpected interruptions, but I've brought soldiers and supplies as promised.
Thanks, Judith. I'll gladly take them off your hands.
Hold your horses, boy. You're misunderstanding. These soldiers are precious to me. I made them what they are. I'm not about to loan them out to someone.
No? Then why did you come here?
What I'm saying is that I'll be joining your army. You're going to fight the Empire with the Knights of Seros, right? Fight for Lady Rhea? Not without me.
That's admirable and all, but we still don't know for sure if Rhea is in the...
Oh, she's there. A witness saw Lady Rhea being dragged off by the Imperial Army after the battle 5 years ago.
Oh.
Are you sure your source is reliable?
One of my own saw it happen. I'm certain.
It seems we chose wisely when we decided to fight against the Empire.
But you're the leader of House Daphne. Is it okay for you to leave your territory unattended?
And what about you? Is it okay for you to leave the Regan territory unattended?
I've left it in the hands of a reliable retainer and...
And I've asked that retainer to watch over Daphne territory as well.
5 years later, yeah.
Wait.
Yep.
You just up and decided to get my retainer to do that without even asking me? No respect, this one.
That's also a lot of work for one retainer.
What retainer?
Oh, you haven't met him yet, Professor? His name is Nardell. He strikes me as a really special individual. And he's quite handsome, too.
So that's your definition of handsome?
No objections, then?
Okay.
Good. That settles it.
I have no clue what's going
House
on
Daphne
anymore.
is now yours to command.
I'm sure you'd come along even if I refused. So be it. We'll be counting on you, Judith.
Byleth is right there with me, too. She has no idea.
With Judith joining our forces, we've secured some more troops and supplies, albeit not many.
I'm sorry it couldn't be more.
No, it's enough for the time being. We'll use them to secure even more troops and supplies.
How so?
The key to my plan is Count Gloucester, the leader of the pro-Empire faction in the Alliance.
You intend to sway my father to join the other side?
If Count Gloucester were to switch to the other side, that would basically unify the Alliance. Then we could utilize our full military force in the fight against the Empire.
You don't mean to ask me to persuade him, do you? That would be quite impossible.
I don't plan on it. We'll just take his concerns out of the equation.
By killing him.
The Aramid River flows along the border between Gloucester territory and the Empire, right? Of all the bridges that cross it, the Great Bridge of Murden is the only one near Gloucester territory large enough for an army.
We're gonna blow it up.
Currently, the Imperial Army occupies it.
So, if we were to capture the bridge...
Count Gloucester would be freed from the threat of the Empire, thanks to us.
But we have to pass through Gloucester territory to reach the Great Bridge of Murden, do we not?
Yes, and if we attempted it, naturally he would try to stop us.
I'm sorry, but I must ask. Surely you do not plan to engage in combat with my father?
I mean, that'd be pretty funny.
Don't worry. I want him as a future ally. What good would it do to waste both of our forces fighting?
Oh.
I take it you have a scheme?
Who do you think you're talking to, Teach? Preparations are in the works even now.
So the master tactician is finally going to show us his true power. I'm looking forward to it.
I'll do my best to live up to that name by making my scheme as impressive as possible.
He's like, I'm not a tactician, I'm a schemer. Get it right.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Lone Moon. The Rose-Colored River. The Alliance army successfully rendezvous with Judith in Aelel. With the addition of House Daphnel's forces, the time has come to invade Empire territory.
That was pretty short.
There we go.
Exactly.
Yep.
Simply do a little bit of poisoning. Not a lot, just a little.
A little. As a treat.
Ding ding.
Preparations are complete. Now it's a game of patience. As they say, good things come to those who wait.
Care to elaborate on this plan of yours, Claude? Can we really do this without battling my father?
Pretty soon, Count Gloucester will need to gather his troops in the northern part of his territory.
Against the kingdom?
The kingdom has experienced constant infighting since the coup. They're out of the picture for now.
Fair
The
enough.
combined forces of the Regan and Daphnel houses will threaten the northern part of the Gloucester territory.
What? How does this avoid fighting him? How does this help?
Nardell, that retainer I mentioned, is going to draw their attention.
We'll take that opportunity to make our way through Gloucester territory and launch a surprise attack on the Great Bridge of Myrddin.
So the plan is...
we're not gonna fight him, but he is going to be fought.
He's going to be fought by your... And this is gonna help you secure the alliance. Yeah. What? This makes no sense. Claude, you're a fucking dumbass. Nardell's just gonna call him Smelly. What the hell?
And are you not concerned about the possibility that I may tip off my father?
Why would you do that?
The future of the Alliance rests on this battle. I'm certain you won't betray us.
I will ensure our success.
I know you will. If we can win this fight, then our next goal will be to topple Enbar, the Imperial capital.
Oh, wow. That soon?
Okay.
Your bridge, then Enbar.
I said before that my plan was to meddle with the Empire, but I'm gonna do you one better. We are going to defeat the Empire, once and for all. But to do that, we can't afford to slip up here. Bear that in mind and prepare yourselves for the coming battle.
Because you know, when you take the capital of a place, that means the war is over. Right, Napoleon?
Yeah.
Singing's okay, but I should really have a cute dance to go along with it.
That's true.
It is so much fun to sing with others.
That's false.
This experience is critical.
That's true. God, this plan makes no fucking sense and it's awful. Hilda would like to speak with you. Let's go.
Oh, hello, Hilda.
I asked to be on the sidelines. Why did you put me on the battlefield?
Because your axe is strong.
You're a
protect me,
badass.
so I guess I can't complain. Wait a second, you're hurt. Did that happen when you were defending me?
This is 3 different conversations. Yes.
Oh, I thought so. How could you be so reckless? Perhaps you'll say that that's what friends do. They look out for each other and save each other. But if I saw you getting attacked, I wouldn't risk my neck to save you.
Well, okay.
Oh, fuck you too. Yes, you would.
No, don't overestimate me.
I don't know if I've told you this, Professor. I have a very impressive big brother. I'm not just saying that. He's strong, smart, nice. He's basically perfect. Before Claude turned up, people talked about him becoming the next leader of the Alliance. Don't mention that to Lawrence, by the way. He never shuts up about that kind of thing. Anyway, my parents have high expectations for my brother, and he almost always meets them. No one expects anything of me. If something's even a little bit difficult, I find someone else to do it for me. That's what I've done my whole life.
Are you scared of disappointing people?
Of course. I can't stand the idea of not meeting someone's expectations. I know how people react when that happens. From watching my brother, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
People force their expectations on you, and then if you fail, they look so disappointed. Whenever that happens to my poor brother, he looks just devastated. So don't expect anything of me, please. That way, I can't disappoint you.
I won't expect anything, but I believe in you.
You're stubborn. Okay, fine. Keep believing in me. I do want to support you and support my friends. I just don't want to let you down.
All of the support conversations in this game end at weird places.
Yeah. And
Like
finally,
it feels like that was like half of a conversation and we didn't finish the rest of it.
True.
Notifications. No. Is probably not, right? Because we didn't do anything.
I doubt it.
Because we didn't do Jack Diddley. What Hilda? No. Hilda.
Hilda.
I think it's neat that we can look. We're not going to do anything, but we can look. Okay.
Any support conversations?
No, actually.
None.
We're clear.
All right.
Cool. Are we gonna call it there?
Yeah, I think that's a good place to stop it.
Usually a month is pretty good.
Yep.
Alright, there's a save. Yeah. Another month down.
Let's go.
How many more will it be? Only time will tell. I said only time will tell.
Remember. Okay.
Let's go over the chatting scene.
Alright.
A prosperous day. A day in which things happened.
And we prospered. And we are working on speccing out our team.
That's true. Although we have been doing that.
But yeah. But now we're really doing it. Like, with the few characters that need a skill that they haven't been training in at all this entire time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good to be back.
It's good to be back. It's double good to be back because I am back to streaming. There will be streams.
So that means your Sunday stream series.
Yeah, Sunday stream series will be back this week. It'll probably be a little bit coffee, just like today, unfortunately. But I was also thinking of, so I was planning on doing a New Year's stream to just like go over the previous year, just like I did last year. I was wondering about doing it tomorrow.
You also got COVID.
Yeah. I was wondering about doing it tomorrow. But considering today, I don't think so. I don't think I'm ready, maybe. So, I don't want to do 3 stream days in a row like that.
Yeah, definitely.
So
plus, since you just had like 2 collabs in the last 2 days.
Yeah, that's true. There was one on Wednesday.
Yeah. So.
And I got one on Tuesday too.
Jesus. Yeah, give yourself as much of a break as you can. Ease yourself into this.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Cuz like I just got off my 2 weeks, well, like 2+ weeks of vacation time, and normally I would do like my Fallout 4 on Tuesday, stream Civ 6 on Wednesday, and then record AC2 on Thursday. But this week I've been easing myself into it, because I don't know, I just haven't had the energy to do AC2, and I barely had the energy to do Civ 6. Like, I could only do that one for like an hour.
Yeah. As for like when am I going to do the New Year's stream, I don't know if we're gonna actually do it. You know, just as how it is, it didn't really work out this year, and I don't really have a whole lot to talk about, if I'm being honest.
That's fair.
Like, I don't know. I didn't really have a whole lot last year either, if I'm being honest. I don't know if it's even a good video to watch. But, yeah, I was planning on doing it, but, you know, plans change.
Yeah.
I've got other things I want to do, too.
What it is.
Didn't have a lot of what? What do you mean? Stuff to talk about. That's what I didn't have a lot of.
Yeah. And
yeah.
like, I think the way you were setting it up is kind of like a year in review, right? Where you like look back at all the stuff that happened this year.
Yeah. Although I would probably like do also the stuff that I played this year instead of just, because like that's what I did last year. Is I had Inscription as my game of the year, even though it came out the year before.
Yeah, and like that's a thing for me, is like I can't really.
Wait, no, I played Inscription
it's hard
this year.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, I had the other way around. There was something I played last year. Whatever.
But yeah, no, there was like, I don't know. It's hard for me to do like any kind of looking back at stuff that happened this year. Like, what's my game of the year? Did Inscription come out this year?
No. Maybe?
Then
no. I think it came out towards the end of last year.
In which case, my game of the year is probably Peglin. Like, that is literally the only game I played that came out this year.
Yeah, I just don't
or
play
last
a lot
year.
of modern releases as they come
Like,
out.
the
I play
only ones you
Pokemon.
do are Pokemon.
Yeah. Which would be my game of the year regardless, because it is my favorite Pokemon game, and that's a high bar to clear. So
yeah.
Pokemon Emerald doesn't slack, but neither does Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. The end does indeed whip incredibly hard.
Maybe I should play those games at some point.
It's better than Sword and Shield. I think it'll be a little easier for you to get through it.
And I also have Arceus sitting here right on the floor.
It's better than Arceus, despite what some people think.
I have not touched Arceus at all yet.
It does have good cinematography, that's true.
If I have... The problem, again, is time.
Yeah.
And right now, most of my time is dedicated to being addicted to the Steam Deck.
Yeah, your game of the year is Stellaris.
Yeah.
Arceus was extremely mid. Yeah, it was extremely mid.
But yeah. Although I also ordered Arceus before these two games. Like I ordered Arceus back
Arceus
when
came out a year before they did.
Yeah. Yeah. I ordered Arceus all the way back then.
Yeah.
But I still have not opened it. Like it's still in the wrapping.
I'll be honest. I was even kind of iffy on getting Pokemon Legends Arceus. But the pre-order bonus was a sitting Arceus plushie.
Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that. Very, like I said though, very very mid game that people absolutely adore.
Yeah, I've hear a lot of
the video game community. Here. Let me get close. I don't want too many people to hear this. The video game community lacks a lot of media literacy.
Fair. Like, because pretty much everyone other than you that I've talked to about the Pokemon games was like,
time?
It is time.
It is time. I'll make the post while you continue.
Yeah, pretty much everyone I've talked to about the last two Pokemon games has put Arceus over Scarlet and Violet. And it's like and because I haven't played either of those games, I can't really have an opinion on it.
Yeah.
But it's just interesting to me how you basically say Scarlet and Violet is your new favorite Pokemon game of all time, which is a very high bar. And others are saying it's kind of like mid. Arceus was a lot better, and like compared to other non-Arceus games, it still doesn't top lists.
Yeah.
It's like
Lachesis got me though, because Lachesis also has media literacy. Yeah, no. The thing about it is that I was about to say gameplay wise, Scarlet and Violet is like not as good as the story, but even then, Scarlet and Violet like is better than Arceus's gameplay. I don't know. Arceus's gameplay mostly consists of you throwing things.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I don't come to a Pokemon game to throw things.
Yeah.
I come to play Pokemon.
Also, I don't know, like the way I feel just by looking at Arceus is I feel I get very similar vibes to Breath of the Wild, which seemed very much like my type of game, and then when I played it, it very much was not. Like, I had a little bit of fun with it, but I just could not keep playing it.
Yeah. Honestly, that's how I feel about Breath of the Wild, too. So I actually think it is an apt comparison because I did not like Breath of the Wild.
And like I get what you're saying, Lack. They're like different games.
Yeah.
But like I think the thing is part of it is crafting systems. In games, I'm very picky about crafting systems. Like those
I hate
are
crafting. I hate crafting
those
so
will make or break a game for me if a crafting system is mandatory, it has to be a good one.
I'll tell you, Haru, the crafting system in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is incredibly unnecessary. It is, you don't have to do that shit if you don't want to. As long as you don't need a TM, you don't need jack shit to do with the crafting system.
Yeah, and so like the thing with the crafting system, with the crafting in Breath of the Wild, it was the cooking. I think that was like the only crafting there was in the game, and the degree to which it was necessary, it's like you can probably finish the game without doing any of the crafting, but like it is very helpful if you do the crafting. But I'm also I kind of heavily rely on recipes, and Breath of the Wild did not do recipes. It was just like experiment, throw stuff together and find out what happens. And it's like, no, please give me a recipe. That way I know which materials I actually want to care about.
I was waiting for Lachesis to yell something about me saying the TM thing. But yeah, no, I just don't like crafting systems. I just do not like crafting systems. They're so I don't know. I don't even want to say it's hard to get it. I can't think of a game that has a good crafting system. Like I'm racking my brain trying to think if I can think of one that has a good crafting system. I just cannot.
Yeah.
And as for like Breath of the Wild, like I think the reason why I bounced off of Breath of the Wild is that it's a little bit too far in between, like, story. Like you're just wandering around doing nothing, and it takes too long to get to a story beat. Like Skyrim is it's actually relatively easy to get a story beat.
Yeah. So like the thing is, I hear one big gamer TM complaint is that games are too handholdy, and like will like give you quest markers and just like give you quest logs that tell you exactly where you need to go to do a thing. And I understand where they're coming from, but I'd like a little bit of hand-holdiness. And I didn't get any of that in Breath of the Wild. That was like part of the reason why I ended up stopping was because the game's just like, you need to go to a place, and then I like went to the place, and then I think I got like a quest at the place, but I didn't know how to do the quest, and I couldn't figure out how to do the quest, and I was just like, okay, I'm done. Like, if you're not gonna tell me how to do the quest, if the game's solution for me to figure out how to do a quest is fuck around and find out or look it up on a wiki, it's shitty game design.
It is 2023. I should not have to pull out the game facts anymore.
Yeah, like
I absolutely agree, Lack.
It was like what it was is it was like I went to whatever they're called, the fish people. They start with Z. I think their name starts with like Z or something.
I could not
fish
tell you.
people.
I did not get there. I bounced off way before that.
I got there, and then they gave me like a mission to do something there, and I went all over the place trying to figure out like what exactly they wanted me to do for that mission. Yeah, the Zora, there we go. I could not figure it out, and so I'm just like, yep, cool. I'll play a different game. And so I did.
Yeah.
So I played Skyrim, which admittedly is too handholdy, but I am fine with that. I will take handholdiness over fuck around and find outness.
Honestly, my problem with Skyrim, besides the writing, is in how much empty space there is. There's just like a little bit too much empty space, particularly in the north, which like I know makes sense, but it's like there's like a lot of places where you're just like wandering around random ice.
Mm-hmm. I feel personally that there's a perfect amount of empty space in Skyrim. Like it hits that exact sweet spot of just how much empty space I want in a game, because I don't want it to feel too cramped. Like I don't want it to be just like a 2-minute walk from like one location to the next and there not be any time for me to like just enjoy the view and the scenery. But I also don't want it to be like you're here isolated in the middle of nowhere and there's nothing as far as the eye can see. Wow. Like there needs to be a nice sweet spot balance, and I think Skyrim hits that sweet spot for me personally.
Yeah.
This is of course just personal preference. Every person feels differently about how much open space a game needs to have.
For me,
Breath of the
Pokemon
Wild,
Scarlet and Violet hit it just right.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild had too much, way too much.
Absolutely. I got like I was like wandering around like stealing horses from goblins, and I was just like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I doing? I'm like accidentally doing side quests that don't matter. And
it's
I'm like,
a pretty game.
It's like and fun, but I want to advance the story a little bit while I'm doing this.
Yeah, like it's a pretty game, and I enjoy the game. I mean, like I enjoy the scenery of the game, but like there's too much empty space. One person
the 3 a.m. tweet is up, by the way, in case anyone wants to.
Yeah,
go to that.
True.
But I forgot to put live in it though, unfortunately. But I have live in my Twitter handle, so.
But so one thing that I've heard is like one person that I used to follow, I don't really follow him all that much anymore, but he's like, so I wouldn't put him in the same group as like game critics, but he is a media literate like game player.
Name. just like say a name.
He's Mataphobia.
Okay, never heard of.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. He's not that big. But Mataphobia had like a philosophy when it comes to open world games.
I got a philosophy.
I could be mixing this up with Nerd Cube's or Many True Nerds philosophy. I kind of put them all in the same circle because they're all on the same podcast. But one of those three had this philosophy that the perfect size for a game world is that you should be able to go from one corner to the other corner in 10 minutes using the fastest mode of transportation and not fast travel. Like, that's the perfect size for a game world, and it should be, like, balanced. Like, there needs to be enough empty space to where you're allowed to experience the game and just enjoy the environment, and there needs to be enough, like, threats and encounters and, like, locations, but not so much that you're overwhelmed, but enough to that you're, like, at least entertained and engaged.
All right.
But yeah, like the 10-minute philosophy was like what the size of an open world game should be.
Here, let me tell you my philosophy on open world games. All right, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
My philosophy on open world games is that game design should be purposeful to enhance the story. And that includes open world games. If you're designing an open world game, why are you designing an open world game? Does the open world help you tell your story? That's not always the case. Does an open world help Breath of the Wild tell its story? I don't know. I never actually finished Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's impossible for a open world to help a game tell its story. For instance, I think Scarlet and Violet actually validates the idea of an open world Pokemon game. It with the plot of the treasure hunt, it has successfully created a story that actually does need an open world to be told. The openness, the ability to search for your own treasure, is a central piece of the story of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. The gameplay and story should be melded together. They should not be. This is a field of thought. I took in college. I took a class called Games, Play, and History, which involved a lot of critical analysis of video games, like academic analysis of video games. And this is like a relatively new school of thought, which is analysis of. I mean, it's relatively new. I mean, of course. Which is an analysis of a whole rather than, because there's a lot of people who will separate gameplay from story in their reviews.
Yeah.
But this is I don't think, and I think Dan Olson of Folding Ideas talks about this a lot too. I don't think you can talk about a story without talking about the gameplay, and I don't think you could talk about the gameplay without talking about the story. How does the gameplay inform the story?
Yeah, like a game is all one piece of media. It's honestly kind of like trying to separate a piece of work from the author. Like you can't.
Except it's actually harder than that.
Yeah, but like you can't deny that like an author's worldview led them to write this one thing in this one book or whatever. Like it's all connected.
So like,
is like the main point. Like
I said though, it's actually harder than that because you can have a different interpretation from an author. You cannot separate gameplay from story. The story is impacted by the gameplay, no matter how hard you try to separate the two.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Like, take for instance, like...
Civilization. Civilization does not have a story, per se, but it tells a story through its gameplay. It tells a story of civilization rising, it's the technological progress and such, which is actually a very inaccurate view of history. Civilization, the story that Civilization tells is actually incredibly dangerous in some ways, even though the game is very fun, and you can't divorce that from the gameplay, because the gameplay is the story.
And I have thought about Civilization that, so like some people I hear really like to play True Start Earth in Civilization.
I can't imagine that.
I believe 100% the opposite of what you should be doing for several reasons. Number one, it just like breaks the balance of the game because awful. A lot of like Europe is very cramped and there's not enough American civilizations.
You think Europe is cramped? Take a look at the Middle East.
Yeah.
There's literally not enough room for all of them.
So that's number one.
If you have too many people around the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, some of them just can't start cities.
Yeah. So that's one reason why True Start Earth is not the best. Is probably, in fact, the worst option you could choose as a start. But the second reason is the gameplay-wise, it's not really kind of the intended Civ experience. Because the intended Civ experience is you're exploring a world from zero.
Yeah.
And we know what Earth looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we know, if I sail across this ocean, I'm gonna find America. Or if I sail across, like, in this direction, I'll find Australia.
If in 1492 Columbus sails the ocean blue.
Yeah. But, like, in Civilization, that is, like, that's not how the gameplay is supposed to be. You're supposed to, here's an ocean. I have no fucking clue where I'm going to go when I sail into this ocean. Like, am I going to find land that's inhabited? Am I going to find, like, some uncolonized land that untapped land that I can colonize? Or, like, it's a big unknown. And if you choose True Start Earth, you are taking away that unknown. You are negating and neglecting one of the central core gameplay aspects to Civilization.
Yeah.
It's the worst way to play the game. And I don't get why people do.
Yeah, it's genuinely, if you enjoy True Start Earth, I do not understand you as a person.
Yeah.
It's just so bad. It's so bad. It also reminds me of, like, the you remember in Civ 5 how they had the alternate modes that were, like, set, like the Civil War. You had the Civil War where you're replaying the Civil War in Civ.
Yeah, I can't remember what those are. Scenarios,
yes. You remember how those sucked ass?
Yeah.
And the only good scenarios are the ones that were, like, more randomized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Or the invasion of Korea, that one sucked so bad.
Yeah, I'll admit I didn't really play that many scenarios. I played, like, the Civil War scenario. I played the colonization scenario, the one where, like, European powers were colonizing, like, the Americas. I think those were the only two scenarios I ever played. I mostly just played, like, the base game, because that has a ton of replayability.
Yeah. I mean, you remember how you maxed out the achievements in Slay the Spire?
Yeah.
Well, I tried to do the same for Civ 5. I almost got there, too. I'm very close. So I did a lot of those fucking scenarios to do all those fucking achievements.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, like, the thing is, the scenarios are treating the game as a history game, as a historical, like, reenactment game. And that's not what Civ is.
Yeah.
Civ isn't a historical reenactment. Civ is you get to make history. Like, you're making history when you play Civ.
It is the playing with action figures of history.
Yes.
It is action figure childhood time with history.
Yeah.
Like, you get your Action Abe and your Teddy Roosevelt with Kung Fu action grip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like, and adding in scenarios which are basically supposed to be reenactments of historical like things that happened in the real world don't really align with the core gameplay design of Civilization.
Yeah. Also, if you're a teacher out there, please don't use Civ to teach people. Please use a book, or like at least use a Paradox game. I don't know. Just don't use Civ. It's not a teaching tool. It's a video game.
Yeah, Civ is fun.
It's a fun game,
but it's not educational.
It's terrible history. It will teach people the wrong things about history. It does, in fact.
Yeah.
I sometimes wonder if Civ has had a net negative impact on American society.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly the Reddit crowd, if I'm being honest.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen the chart?
What chart?
The chart. The one of the whole left behind by the Christian Dark Ages, which has a fucking like technology tree chart and has like a projected growth of technology if not for the Christian Dark Ages bringing down technological development or some shit.
I feel like I have seen that chart.
The least accurate chart you've ever seen in your entire life. Like, how do you fucking measure technological development? Impossible to measure. It's not something that can be measured. It's intangible.
Yeah.
And like, what do you consider? What is technological development? What is technology? What is what it counts as a development?
Like,
and also, it only looks at Europe.
Yeah, I
think like, is Civ part of the problem here?
Yeah, so like this was a big thing with I think a lot of it a big part of what I did in my history courses was my focus was the so-called modern period, which is like set in, and like, first of all, how do you set that in stone? How do you define that? Yada yada. Roughly speaking, kind of like arguably between the 1500s and like the 1900s. That's kind of the modern period. And like there's this fascination with modernization, and how exactly do you define modernization? That's something no one ever asks. They just take it for granted, and they say whoever modernizes faster is more up to date with the world. And like, because Japan was my focus through that period, like who are we to say that Japan was not a modern society in the 1600s and 1700s? Like, why does their modernization, why do we claim that they became the modern society in the 1800s when they started to industrialize? Why is industrialization tied to modernization? And why is modernization so important? Like, there's a lot of stuff just being taken for granted without like stopping and asking, like just asking ourselves these questions, like, why is this important?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about modernization at all in the first place?
What is modernization?
Yeah.
What is modern? What does that mean?
Yeah.
What does it look like? Here's a question, Haru. Would you call the Tokugawa era early modern Japan?
So the thing is, to answer that question, I have to answer like what exactly do we mean when we say modern and early modern?
Go ahead.
So like one thing that I'll just go through like a few of the points from the Tokugawa era that I've learned about that kind of count it as being early modern. And I'm also going to counter a lot of those points. Number one is mass printing. Like mass printing. So this is called ukiyo-e, like painting style. It's basically they take a block and carve out the block, and then they paint it with like ink and stamp it onto a piece of paper, and that's mass production.
Yeah.
And they mass produced, and it also was a source and development of popular culture. So mass production kind of like took place in the form of ukiyo-e in the Tokugawa period. Another thing is standardization, which is like basically like how do we measure things? Like standardization, how do we measure things? What's a distance? What is a weight? What is our currency that we use to exchange for goods and services? And the Tokugawa regime kind of cracked down on a lot of standardization when under a unified Japan, which takes me to like the third point, which is unification. Like taking multiple different clans spread across an archipelago and unifying them under one identity. And I think all of that is kind of wrong to be a declaration of like what early modern is. Well, also just like I have problems with the word itself, early modern, because it basically like it's a pre state. It's like this is the state of things leading up to like this is what the state of things is leading up to us being modern. It can't be a standalone term.
Yeah, it's a transitionary period.
Yeah, pre-modern means it doesn't exist in a bubble, which nothing does. Nothing exists in a bubble. But like pre-modern, the term itself is used to basically like look forward towards the future of when this society will eventually become modern.
Yeah.
And yeah,
it's like predeterminative.
Yeah. And so a lot of this stuff, so like even without the technology of mass printing, Japan still had popular culture predating the Tokugawa period. One of the earliest novels in like all of East Asian history was written during I can't remember the name of any of the periods, but like it was written in like like the 1100s, something like that.
That would be where I guess it would be, because it would have to be before the Sengoku Jidai.
Yeah,
probably.
It was like it was during. I want to say it was during like the Nara, when Nara was the capital, or maybe it was like shortly after that. But yeah, like popular culture existed, predating the technology to mass produce, and standardization was also a thing that kind of like it already kind of existed. Like two villages next to each other would have a standard idea for like how to measure distance and how to measure like value. So one thing that people used to measure value was like a year's worth of rice. Is like, because like the thing is, coins are just metal.
Yeah.
They only have value because we give them value. What has value is stuff that we need to live. And what do you need to live is food, rice. So a year's worth of rice was a measurement. And that's kind of how people standardized like how much something was worth and how much like it. So that kind of standardization also predated Tokugawa. And then finally unification under a single identity. Why does that need to be in any way related to modernization? Like, why couldn't just clans be independently related, and just exist through like trade and like cultural traditions? Like, why do they have to have a national unity to be modern?
Yeah. The reason I asked though is because my professor in undergrad argued that the Tokugawa era is an early modern state or period. But he was a bit. I mean, he was an environmental historian, but he did have a bit of a materialist perspective. And I think that's what brings him there, because I think he views modernization, like a modern period, as essentially a capitalist period. And he sees the Tokugawa era as a proto-capitalist period.
Yeah.
And so then that follows it would be an early modern period as well. And like the reason for that is because of things like the centralization of cities, over rural.
Yeah.
And the creation of a market economy in those cities as the samurai with nothing else to do create a luxury economy.
Yeah.
That's where sushi comes from, folks. It's not a traditional food, other than the fact that it was traditionally made in restaurants, which happened in the Tokugawa era.
Yeah. And same with ukiyo-e. It's only as traditional as like the 1600s.
Yeah. It's really interesting. But yeah, no, that's why I brought it up, because I was like, you know, there is definitely one way of looking at modern as capitalist. You know, the way we define modern in the Western world is the development of capitalism. Which then thus means that postmodern must be post-capitalist.
So, you mentioned your professor, my professor, my advisor, so her specialization wasn't Japan. We didn't have a Japanese specialization at all at my school. But hers was Chinese medicine. Or is. She still works there as far as I know. Yeah. Her specialization is Chinese medicine. And when she teaches the Japan course, her argument throughout the duration of the course is what modernization is tied to is the advancement of science. And this kind of brings us back to, like, ties us back to what we were talking about with the Civilization game and how it treats new technologies as advancement that brings a society closer to being a modern one.
And a linear progression of ideas that marches forward through time and history, rather than a random series of events that go forward and backward and sideways. And there is no such thing as linear time. Get over yourselves.
Yeah. Like, one of the... I may have talked about this before on FriGay Nights.
The first history podcast as opposed to the second one that we've created right now.
Yeah, probably. Like, have I mentioned The Wind Rises? The movie, the Miyazaki film?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, she used that one a lot. And it is one of my favorite Miyazaki films. Because it covers the period of history that I am interested in when it comes to Japan. The main character is an engineer, or like a sign, like he's he's fascinated with the concept of flight. And put yourself in the shoes of like the people in like the 1920s when the Wright
Those
brothers
crazy inventors and their wacky flying machines.
Yeah, like we've got ourselves like the Wright brothers in the US developed like the first airplane. And everything kind of took off from there. Like, everyone around the world was like, okay, this thing that used to just be a dream, like, we used to just have stories of people that could fly, now we can actually fly.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real! Yeah, wake up!
So, like, and that's what inspired this main character. And he took his inspiration from, like, seeing other inventors around the world. One of his primary inspirations was an Italian engineer who developed airplanes. And so this kid grows up following his dream of being an inventor, and uses, and like, he develops technology, like he helps with improvements to airplane designs that Japan had access to. He travels the world. He goes to Germany to learn about how they do their airplanes there. And in fact, he kind of helped them in a way, but it's a trade of ideas, he brings his ideas, they share their ideas. He saw how, like, he could improve the efficiency of an airplane by having flat-headed bolts instead of the ones that were bumps that would create air resistance. And he also helped, like, he was inspired by nature, looking at fish bones, for how proper curvature, like what's a natural curve going to look like, and applied that to engineering. And what he does, the end game, this kid ends up being I wouldn't say sole inventor, but a contributor to the Zero fighters that were used by Japan in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that were commonly used by kamikaze.
Mm-hmm.
And it tells a very interesting story of science and technology and development, and how old advancements inspire new advancements, and those advancements are not always going to be used for good.
Mm-hmm.
And also the people behind those advancements aren't necessarily intending for their ideas to be used for bad. Because this kid did not want his ideas to help kill people. He wanted his advancements to help people. He wanted to, improve society. He didn't want to help Japan prepare for war. He wanted to, follow his dreams of being the great inventor, like the Italian inventor that he grew up falling in love with, like the designs of. So, technology is not linear. It is, back to your original statement, it's not linear, and we also have to ask ourselves the motives behind technology, like what motivated people to develop flight in the first place. Why did the Wright brothers think it was so important for them to develop the first airplane? And now that that technology is now available to us, and we now know the power of flight, who is going to use it for what purposes? Who is going to immediately think, how can I use this to become superior in a war? Or who is going to use this to think, oh, this would be actually really fantastic if I could find a way to use this to get people from one place to the next a lot quicker?
It's kind of interesting though that your teacher used that one, because my teacher actually used Nausicaa and Gojira to talk about Japan. And obviously it's because he's environmentally focused. So
yeah.
Nausicaa and Godzilla have a lot more to do with the environment.
Yeah, my teacher did also use Godzilla, but it was just very briefly. Like it was just so it was part of the pop culture unit in our modern Japan class, and so it was lumped together with a bunch of other stuff. But she did continue her talk about like so I need to also make an addendum. Her like argument. Her argument wasn't just that Japan's advancement was through science. It was science influenced by nature. That was like kind of her main argument, and it comes up a lot during the pop culture unit when talking about Godzilla and like how the destruction of nature through nuclear, like through the use of nuclear technology can lead to like destructive forces. But also she also talks about Doraemon.
That's the cat, right?
Yeah, it's the cat, the blue cat, and apparently, so like I didn't really know much about Doraemon other than like he exists. But I watched like one episode that she showed in class, and basically, apparently, the plot of Doraemon is the cat is a robot. And he basically, like, the plot of an episode will be that the main character kid, has some sort of problem, and Doraemon can just pull out of his pocket some solution to that problem.
I thought you were going to say his ass.
Like, through technology. And it doesn't always turn out like perfect. Sometimes it turns out that like solving every problem with technology isn't necessarily the best solution. But it also like there are also instances where it actually does end up being very helpful and useful in that given situation. So like, but like all of this is central to the main character is being helped by this robot cat. And science and technology exists to help us.
Yeah, I don't. It's interesting. I think Godzilla actually has a lot to say about Japanese culture, particularly through the time that it was airing. Like particularly the Showa era, I think has a lot to say about Japanese culture, because that was like a really tough time for Japan in some ways. Yeah. The recovery period essentially from the war. I mean, the last Godzilla movies are being made in the 70s, I believe. The last ones were in the 70s. So like they and then they start being made again in the 90s. Or is it 80s? 80s. Yeah, 1984. So it, in a way, it kind of skips over the tiger economy and there's like a little bit of skipping over a decent portion of the tiger economy, so as it was called. But I think the Showa era in particular has there's a lot going on that is very indicative of Japanese culture at the time. There's a lot to say. Particularly, you have to kind of have to dive deep into each individual movie, though, and that's a lot of movies. Something that could probably be done on perhaps a podcast featuring you and me, called "The Kaiju is in the Details," which will be happening eventually.
Interesting. This is a completely brand new idea that has only just now been mentioned to me that I've not known of before.
Yeah, because you're not on it, but you are on it. Yeah, because of that, I honestly don't want to get too much into.
Yeah,
because that's going to be stuff we're going to be covering in the podcast, and I want people to watch the podcast. Granted, you know, I don't know how many people would. We wouldn't go into it in the same way, regardless. But yeah, I mean, there's so much to say about Godzilla. I'm glad that people are saying it. There are books. I actually got several of them for the holidays. Which I'm gonna have to try and read some of these books before we start the podcast, because I would like to have their thoughts in my head as well. Academic analyses of kaiju films, and I have some that are just on more general monster movies as well. Some of the American greats, and not so greats. But yeah, I think there's a lot to talk about in regards to Godzilla specifically. Not that we'll be talking about Godzilla specifically every episode. Gamera has a lot of films as well that I think deserve to be talked about in the same way as Godzilla, if not, like, maybe not. They're not like fully as deep, at least not all of them, but there's still things to be said. I mean, like, every movie has something to say, at least to a certain degree. I'm not really sure if that applies anymore. I don't know. There's some films that come out these days that I think have nothing to say other than I wanted to make some money.
So I took a pop culture class during my study abroad back in 2018. And one topic of the pop culture class, so the teacher of that course was very fascinated by the JSDF. And so he brings up the Shin Godzilla movie because that movie came out like kind of right around the same time where I was doing the study abroad, maybe a little bit before. And he basically, like, he points out that movie is kind of propaganda used by the JSDF to just kind of show off every little bit of tech, like weaponry that they have access to.
Yeah.
Because it kind of is just like the JSDF throwing everything they have at Godzilla.
Yeah. Although, it's interesting, though, because, you know, we obviously do the same thing in America. A decent portion of our movies are funded by the United States military in order to show off United States military weapons and servicemen and paint them in a good light. What I will say, though, is that the Japanese self-defense force does not come off in a good light in Shin Godzilla. We're gonna have a very good discussion about Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla is a very interesting movie. It's gonna take us a long time to get there because we're gonna be doing it in chronological order.
Oh, yeah.
So it's gonna take us a long time to get there.
Yeah.
But, Shin Godzilla is a story about the inadequacies of government bureaucracy. And there's kind of two ways to take it. There is a distinct fascistic take, the distinctly fascistic take, and there is a distinctly anarchist take. The anarchist take is that obviously government bureaucracy gets in the way of everything, governments get in the way of everything. People trying to avoid having to take the blame cause a decent portion of the problems in the movie. And the fascistic take is that government bureaucracy gets in the way of everything, and a bunch of smart people working together is what saves the day. And so if we just let a whole bunch of smart people rule the world, it would probably be fine. The problem with the fascistic take is that, as you say, the Japanese self-defense force throws everything they have at Godzilla, and nothing fucking works. Nothing even slows him down.
Yeah.
The only thing that works is the thing that the scientists came up with. That the Japanese self-defense force had nothing to do with. And I think that speaks to Hideaki Anno's own... Is that... Ooh, am I getting the... Ooh, please tell me I got the right person. Hideaki Anno, that's the Evangelion Shin Godzilla guy, right?
I have no idea.
Oh no. I hope I haven't said the wrong thing. I'm gonna get destroyed if anyone ever watches this far.
If you're watching this far, please post in the comments.
Yeah, make sure to... Yes. It is him. I had like a brief moment of, oh, what if it's not him? Okay, so yeah, Hideaki Anno. It really speaks to Hideaki Anno as a person, and I don't... Hideaki Anno is not a fascist. Hideaki Anno is a he's an obtuse creator. A lot of his works are hard to decipher in some ways. And he's a deeply frustrated person because of that. Just watch End of Evangelion if you don't believe me. End of Evangelion is a movie about how Hideaki Anno hates Evangelion fans. Like, literally, so like in the Evangelion series, in some ways, Shinji is a representation of the audience and their pseudo adolescent behavior. In End of Evangelion, Shinji is the worst of the Evangelion audience. Which is why he masturbates to completion over Asuka's comatose body. Which is why he whines and whines and whines and refuses to get in the robot and will not get in the robot and lets everyone down who cares about him. And they all die, and he just curl up in a corner until everything ends. he is the ultimate man-child who never will grow up. And he doesn't actually care about any of the women. He just cares about what they look like. It's a deeply it's not a film you should watch if you're not ready for it, but it's very interesting to see. And I think if you don't have that context either, if you don't have that context of how awful the Evangelion fan base was to him, where they were like sending in letters talking about how they didn't like the ending for Evangelion. And so he's like, oh, you didn't like the ending? Well, here is the ending. Here's you a new ending.
Yeah.
So if you don't have that context, it doesn't make a lot of sense, I don't think. And it's very myopic in a way. But I think if you do have that understanding, it's a lot more cathartic.
Yeah,
But to finish my point, Hideaki Anno is a lot of things. He's not a fascist. He doesn't care for. He's not fascistic in nature. He cares for story and art in a way that is antithetical to fascism. And he also dislikes the way that people treat his female characters.
Yeah.
Really, Shin Godzilla is primarily a response to the Japanese government's, under Shinzo Abe, handling of the earthquake and the Fukushima disaster.
Yeah. So another piece of media that was briefly mentioned, so like we didn't watch any of this stuff, it was just talked about in the pop culture class. But one piece of media was that also has to do with the JSDF is an anime called Gate.
Oh God. Okay. I actually watched Gate all the way through. That piece of trash.
I only made it through like the first few episodes, and I only watched it because I was like vaguely curious because my teacher name dropped it in class. I'm like, okay, this sounds like an interesting premise and maybe I can watch it with a critical viewpoint. And I watched a few episodes and I'm like, okay, this is just bullshit.
It's so bad.
This is
I
just
watched
propaganda.
I watched it to see how bad it would get. It did. Oh my God. It's so fucking funny. I can talk a while about Gate, and we're not doing a podcast on Gate, so I will.
Yeah.
What show is bad? Gate. Gate.
It's an anime.
For those that don't know, Gate is a show about a gate opening up in the middle of it's the which district is it again? It's Akihabara, right?
It's one of the districts of Tokyo.
Yeah, it's one of the weeb districts too. And out of it comes a bunch of fucking orcs and shit, and they like rape and murder a bunch of people, and then the Japanese self-defense force comes in and shoots up a bunch of them, and they get killed very quickly because they're not equipped to deal with guns. And a desperate weirdo, I guess he's not desperate exactly, but a fucking weirdo weeb man who also happens to be a JSD F person, just so happens to be in Akihabara getting his fucking weeb ass bullshit porno shit. And he becomes essentially the figurehead for an expedition into the fantasy world. Because he happens to be high ranking enough for this to happen, and happened to be there at the time, and is into weird fantasy bullshit. So they send him, and then the JSDF just like enters into a war of colonization against a fantasy kingdom.
Yep.
And this man enters into relations with several underage girls. Some of which are also 1,000 years old. Yeah, no, he gets a fucking harem, essentially. He doesn't actually, I don't think he actually fucks any of them. They try to, though. It's one of those where the girls are trying to, and he's like, he gets like an elf, a dark elf, a cat girl, the goddess of death, that is also a lolly for no reason, and a wizard. The wizard's actually pretty cute. I like her design, but like she's like the youngest of them all. She's like 14, and it's like, and she's not a 1,000-year-old dragon or anything.
Yeah.
And so the JSDF is like just wiping the floor with. They have the fucking helicopters just decimate a dragon. It's so fucking stupid. The American government tries to take the gate away from Japan and like try to assassinate the guy because they want the gate. Or they try to assassinate the ambassador from the other side or something like that. It's really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
The entire anime is like, the entire world is against Japan. Japan deserves to have its own resources, and defense force needs to be a colonizing force, and we need to colonize things, and America's against us, and the UN is against us, and we need to throw them away. It's like,
God, that sounds a lot. That sounds an awful lot like I don't know. Maybe the ideology behind the Japanese Empire in World War II.
The show is literally fascistic and pedophilic. It's incredible. I forgot to tell you.
Yeah.
So the Japanese ambassador to the fantasy kingdom falls in love with the princess, who is 13 or something like that. Or wait, no, she's even younger than that. She's like, maybe she's like 12. I don't remember. She's like a little girl. Is she like under 10?
Oh God.
I'm looking it up. Koji Sugawara. Okay, Sherry Chul is the daughter. She's 12. She's 12 years old. Yeah, they fall in love and marry each other, because in the fantasy kingdom that's allowed, because it's a medieval world.
Oh yeah, because it's a world where they don't have age of consent or anything. It's all
she's a princess.
Everything's perfectly fine, you know.
Yeah.
No laws are being broken here. No moral issues at all whatsoever, and Japan is allowed to have this fantasy world
with resources that they can exploit.
Yeah, because they allowed to have that.
Yeah.
Like,
and also when the helicopters go to kill the dragon, they're playing Ride of the Valkyries.
Of course they are.
It's not a fascist reference. It's an Apocalypse Now reference, which they obviously didn't get the point of Apocalypse Now. But it is still fascistic in nature, the way they use it. Also, there is exactly one cool thing in the entire show. There is one singular cool thing in the entire show. And that's actually, it's the wizard again. The wizard is actually kind of cool. Because she figures out how to take the knowledge of chemistry from Japan and use it to enhance her magic. And that's kind of cool. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. You know?
I wish there was a show that did that was good.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Legacy of a Bookworm or whatever the hell that anime is called is Ascendant of a Bookworm. Ascendance of a Bookworm will do that. That would be cool. That show's good.
Yeah.
They could do that. That seems like somewhere they might go. They have magic, and the little girl is learning magic, and she's like really up on science and shit because that's how she's trying to make her book. So maybe she'll do that. That would be cool. Instead of Gate being the only one with this really cool idea.
Yeah.
But no, Gate's fucking trash. Do not watch it anyway, which the original owner will make money. Because the original owner is the IP is deeply fascistic and horrible and awful. And you shouldn't. You should. But if you want to hate watch it, it is a lot of fun to hate watch. I will say that. Take a drink every time the pedophile thing happens. CW for that, by the way.
But yeah, it's like I tried to just kind of watch it because it sounded vaguely interesting with the way my professor mentioned it, and then like I got through a couple episodes and it just like it wasn't interesting at all. I couldn't even watch it with like a critical viewpoint. I was just like, God, this is trash.
It has
I could be watching
for
something
for sure, but there's
I could be watching something good right now.
there's a lot of just boring shit in it too, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea, Lacus.
Speaking of good stuff, so I actually took multiple Japanese pop culture classes.
Of course you did.
So there was that one that I took during my study abroad. Then there was the second one that I took. Actually, this was right before my study abroad. Because no, it wasn't. It was after I graduated. It was after I got my degree. And I was working full time at the bookstore as the assistant manager. But there was a night class that once a week, it was a 3-hour-long night class where basically just like my dad was friends with the professor, and so I just got to sit in on the class without having to pay anything. It was really nice. And it was like 3 hours, so that'd give us time for like the first half of the class we'd watch a thing. Like this time we had to actually have time to watch a thing. And then for the rest of the class period we would discuss it and stuff like that. So I don't have enough time. Like we probably should be wrapping up things at some point, but just to name drop a few of the things that we did watch. Oh, and also as a side note, I've one thing that we did in that class was we held a tournament for Soul Calibur 6, I want to say. Which is, I do not play fighting games, and I have never played a Soul Calibur game in my entire life, and we held that tournament, and I won by button mashing. The final boss of the tournament was the professor himself, who has played a lot of that game, and I won. But that aside, that's probably like my greatest accomplishment in all of my entire life. No, but so a few and another game we played was the first Final Fantasy game, which was like free online or something. But no, so what we did, a few movies that we watched, I'll just name drop. Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Grave of the Fireflies, and there's like one more that I wanted to mention. I can't remember it right now. But yeah, like those were all very interesting movies and a lot better than Gate.
Yeah. Hello there.
Hello, Stien.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Gate's bad. Don't watch it.
Instead, button mash your way through a tournament of Soul Calibur 6.
Yeah.
09, gotcha.
Alrighty.
You can call me 007, 0 kills, 0 assists, 7 deaths.
Goofball.
That's how good I am at first-person shooters.
People can actually call you Haru Hayes, which they can find right there.
True.
You can get that Haru.
She. My pronouns are she, or they also works.
And yeah, make sure to get a follow on that Haru train. We're gonna be back in 2 weeks, probably. I would assume so.
Yeah.
I see no reason why we wouldn't be.
I think so.
Unless things happen.
Yeah. It's. I need to double check on when my next Saturday appointment is. I'm pretty sure I scheduled it at a time that wouldn't conflict with this, but it's possible I didn't, so.
Yeah. I just realized there is another MST3. They at the end of this one, they said there'd be another MST3K thing on the 20th, which is the 2 weeks from now. So.
Damn. And we thought they were done with that.
I thought so too.
So we could schedule these at whatever time, whenever.
Yeah.
But apparently they're not done.
Yeah, I thought they were, but they aren't. I thought they were. Apparently they're not.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that I thought they were?
Yeah.
Haru, what are you up to?
So tomorrow I'll be streaming Skyrim, and for a lot of you, this will be your first time getting to see me stream this year. Because I did do a stream on Wednesday, but you know, that's not the best time slot for a lot of people over there in the Western Hemisphere. So yeah, I'll be doing Skyrim at my usual time tomorrow. And then actually, wait a minute, is it out right now? Or hang on, I need to check my own YouTube channel, see, is my Slay the Spire video out yet? Maybe it is. my channel. Yes, it is. So I just released a like 20-minute long video of me just showing off an infinite combo I made in Slay the Spire.
Let's go.
So if you have 20 minutes to spare, go watch that. I recommend it. It was a really fun combo. But yeah, like stream wise, I only have like 2 points of like 2 streams a week. I just do Skyrim on tomorrows and Civ 6 on Wednesday nights or Wednesday mornings for a lot of you. But I do also make a lot of YouTube content, so I recommend you go subscribe to me there. That's where I'm doing 2 series at the moment. I'm doing Assassin's Creed 2, and which I didn't make a video for this week, but I'll hopefully be able to pick it up next week, and Fallout 4. And also, if you enjoy Fire Emblem, I will be picking up Engage when that drops towards the end of the month, and that will probably be the majority of my schedule because I intend to play the game and I intend to capture on screen every moment that I'm playing the game. So, like, probably streaming it or something. So, if you're excited for that game, follow me. And I'll be streaming it.
Yeah. If you're not excited for it, follow her anyways.
Yeah. Anyway, that's about it for me.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we better head out then. No, exclamation socials in chat is gonna bring up everything you know about me. I got my Twitter, I got my Facebook, I got my YouTube. YouTube, where you can find all the VODs, including this one, and all sorts of other videos like deck profiles and other things for Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game, and Let's Play videos. Another one came up just today. You can also find the full version of my BRB playlist. I hope you enjoyed that little taste of my BRB playlist. It's 10 hours, so you're hopefully not going to hear the same thing twice very often. But yeah, the full version of that is going to be out on my YouTube, so you can listen to it if you want, or just vibe to it a little bit. I hope you like it. You can also join my Patreon if you want to give me money. I could use money; it would be helpful. I also have a tip link if you just want to do a one-time thing, or you can use my my throne wish list to give me a gift, or you could go to my TCG Player affiliate link and get any single sealed product or accessories that you need or want, all while supporting the channel at the same time. And you can also join the Discord if you want. Join the Discord and hang out with people like me and Haru.
Oh yeah, and possibly next week I'll be doing continuing the watch party for Shiki. So join the Discord if you're interested in that.
Yeah. I think that's about it. Do you think that's about it? I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. We're gonna raid Arva. Because Arva's the only one who's up this late.
Yeah.
As usual. I raid Arva so much because Arva's the only one who streams past when I stop streaming.
Kiki Sancho's streaming.
I don't know who that is.
The trans not fox, raccoon pirate girl.
Aha. Yeah, we're gonna read our because I know our.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. When you get over there, be kind and courteous. That's all I ask. Yeah, is that it? Got anything last words?
You're a dork.
You're a dingle dork. That's more than a dork. Alright. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and have a wonderful rest of your nights, everyone. Bye.
Bye bye.